a mercenary. Yeah. You can't ride with her unless you're revolutionary. Yeah. And to get it, she gon' do whatever's necessary. Yeah. Make a victim, break the system. Some results may vary. Situation scary, but she's never worried. Picture that. Even when it's bad, she still get it back. Fighting through the dark to find a light so she can get it back. Struggling with it. Do what's right or live a life of sin. Try again. Is she bound to meet a violent end?
Don't think twice, better be brave. Like a soldier, do what I told you. Live my life a renegade. I gotta warn ya, I gotta warn ya. The only thing that you gotta know is that I do what it takes, do what it takes. Gotta bring him down to take control. I'm gonna do what it takes, do what it takes. I'll make you believe that the choice is yours, but I'll change your thoughts, yeah, the roles reverse. The only thing that you gotta know is that I do what it takes, I do what it takes. I'm a renegade, I'm a renegade. I'm a renegade, I'm a renegade. I'm a bad girl, I'ma pull your strings, yeah. You're gonna make your moves, but I control your whole team, yeah. Nobody here is going toe to toe with me, yeah. Everything you thought you knew is what I made you think. I know how to get what I want, do what it takes to step to the top. Innovate, manipulate, to run the game's fate, no stalemate. You're dead weight, watch me ignite, grenade gone wild. I'ma blow up, you can count my style. Going to lead, you can't stop my mercs. When you hear my sound, better hit the dirt. Don't think twice, better be brave. Like a soldier, do what I told you. Live my life a renegade. I gotta warn ya, I gotta warn ya. The only thing that you gotta know is that I do what it takes, do what it takes. Gotta bring him down to take control. I'm gonna do what it takes, do what it takes. I'll make you believe that the choice is yours, but I'll change your thoughts, yeah, the roles reverse. The only thing that you gotta know is that I do what it takes, I do what it takes.
Y'all don't really know who you playing with. Let me talk to him. Playing both sides like she playing 1 and 2, but she playing you. Playing her, that's a fatal move. You must play to lose. Serve herself is what she came to do, till she say it do. Test her, then you best prepared to beat the one you praying to, so stay on the good side. You wanna live in this world that she planning to change, even with the good guys. She still a baddest, no matter the side that she claimed. Gotta be ice in her veins, she gonna get it no matter the price of the pain. That's just a part of the game, playing for keeps. Are you not entertained?
The only thing that you gotta know is that I do what it takes, do what it takes. Gotta bring him down to take control. I'm gonna do what it takes, do what it takes. I'll make you believe that the choice is yours, but I'll change your thoughts, yeah, the roles reverse. The only thing that you gotta know is that I do what it takes, I do what it takes. The only thing that you gotta know is that I do what it takes.
Hello, hello, hello. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Hope everyone is doing well today. Oh, it is an Arknights day. The new story is out. New side story is out. Oh, we also have a lot of currency, I believe, that we can roll on the new character to Degenbrecher, which, if you didn't know, apparently in German means sword breaker. It makes sense. It's perfect. It's perfect. It's perfect. All right, let me get this game up here. Let's boom. There we go. We have audio. Full screen that, and actually start grabbing it. Boom, boom. There we are. Good luck on my rolls. Oh, Eggy Egg, I've had bad luck in Weathering Waves to start off with. That's where it started. Honkai Star Rail for the Firefly banner, which was awful. We went all the way with that one. So hopefully my luck has changed now in Arknights, and we actually get Degenbrecher early. But you never know. It is the ways of gacha, man. It is the ways of gacha. Boom. Oh, do we get a 10? Do we get a 10 permit? No, it's not a major event, I guess. You only get the 10s on majors, right? Oh, alright. So, we should have some updates to the store, right? Outfits. Yeah, here we go. Alright, so there's already a couple here that I'm 100% getting. This one, 100%. Freaking amazing art. Taking that one right now. No, this isn't a limited banner. Oh, she's not limited. Oh, so she goes in the normal pool. Interesting. All right, equipping that. What other skins we got? Tsukinogi. I don't use Tsukinogi. Maybe we get this if we don't find any other interesting ones here. What else have we got? Don't use this guy. I don't even think I've got this guy. I don't have Carnelian either. Damn, this one is fire though. This is very nice. Damn. If I had Carnelian, I would get that one. Leonhardt don't use. Kafka. Okay. I don't think I'll get it, but it's cool if you use Kafka. Kiara. Ooh. Wait, what is Kiara's default? Hold up. What do we got on Kiara? What is Kiara? Is she a support? She is, right? Where is she? Oh no, she's not a support. What is she? This? Okay, what is Kiara? She a mage? Oh, she is a mage. Ah. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, her skin is so much better. I might get that skin. Store. And pick up Kiara. Done. Alright, I think that's all the skins we're getting. Drone caster. Yeah, I found her. I eventually found her. Let's see if we can use her maybe in this event. Damn. Yeah, that skin's sick. Very nice. Also, why has it got a lot to do with skeletons? What's going on here? I actually don't know what her animal is. What is she based on? I don't know. I can't tell. There's nothing here telling me what it is. Oh well. Alright, that is all the store stuff. Now, obviously, we have the headhunting as well. The Sojourner. I don't know what the Sojourner means. What is the E2 preview? Oh, alright, what's her abilities? What do we got? Normal attacks deal damage twice. Oh, so she acts kind of like Bybeak. Kind of like Bybeak. Go Ice Team Rangers 100%. Just get all the freeze. None of the enemy will be able to move. I actually can do a pretty good freeze team, actually, that I think about it. Broken. When dealing damage, there is a 10% chance to increase attack to 160% and Frighten. Is this the first time we've had Frighten? Cannot perform normal attacks when blocked. Ooh. It's like a disarm almost. Perform normal attacks when blocked. She can only block... Oh, she blocks 2. I thought for some reason she blocked 1. Okay, that's kind of nice. Ignore 25% defense when attacking frightened targets. Okay, so she's based around fear. Ooh. Ooh, okay. Interesting. Alright, let's see her abilities. The next attack deals 220% of attacker's physical damage twice to up to 6 nearby ground enemies. I guess you would put a defender behind her so that the defender can hold them in your space and then you can hit all 6. Slash 2 times at the times at up to 6 ground enemies ahead, or slash 3 times when attacking blocked enemies. What? Oh, is she meant to not be blocking? Wait, hold up. No, because her frighten works in blocks. Huh. Talent trigger rate increased to 100% and each slash deals 310% of attack as physical damage. Wow, that's a lot of damage. Wow, okay. Slash 10 times. Each dealing 235% attack as physical damage up to 6 enemies. Talent trigger chance increases to 100%. Oh, because this is only 10% chance. So this guarantees you 160% damage increase. And continuously drags enemies towards self with moderate force. Then deal 330% of attack as physical damage once and drag enemies towards self with significant force. Oh, so the dragging essentially forces... So if you put her off to the side so she doesn't naturally block, you can use this because then it drags them towards you and forces them into your block. Ah. Okay. Or you could put her behind a defender so that she forcibly pulls people being blocked by the defender into her block. Okay, there's some interesting things you could do here. And then she already has a module. What is her module doing? Deals 10% more damage with skills. That's kind of low. Okay, sure. Anything else change on her? 100%. 235. No, okay, so it seems that the module, even at stage 3, is really only giving you 10% more damage. Oh, and obviously the core stat buffs. Huh, that's a... I guess on release, that's the decent module, but meh, meh. Alright, let's go. Let's start this. How many of these do we have? We have 4? Alright. Who knows, maybe we'll get her in the first 4. We can always believe. No way. No way on first roll. Has my luck changed? Please be Decken Breccia. Aww. No. Okay, we got baited. We got baited. Hey, you know what? I've actually built Holla Hayek up. She is now E2, so a copy's fine, I guess. A copy's fine. Oh shit, that means we're probably going deep in this, right? Because that's... Actually, I'm not sure what the Arknights one is, right? Is it a 50-50 on your first 6? A lot of games are 50-50 on your first 6. I got Degan on the first roll, but I spoke too soon. Yeah, yeah. Another Totter, okay. It was too good to be true, honestly. Too good to be true. Oh, maybe this is down. This is the down streak. Once we come to the Wizardell banner, we're gonna get her like in the first 5 pulls. Our luck has to change eventually. Was that another Totter? Oh my god. Oh, is he the off banner? Is Totter the off banner? Whoop. Let me actually click to roll. Now white, boo. Alright, let's get into the 10 rolls. Is he the off banner? Hold up, let's have a look at the banner details. Oh, he's not even off banner. Oh wait, he's a 4-star. What am I even thinking? Yeah, no. So Leto is one we want. Kafka we don't really care about. I don't actually know what Leto is. I guess we can't see her until we get her. Okay. All right, here we go. We've got... Ooh, we've only got 20 rolls. I thought we had way more than that. Really? Uh-oh. 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 Come on. Believe. 5-star? 2 5-stars. Okay. Oh. Ah, well. Ah, we got Leto. Why is Windflit a 5-star, man? Okay, question. Question to any of you. Do any of you have Windflit and do you use Windflit? Because I feel like he's kind of useless. And maybe I'm just reading him poorly and don't understand exactly how he works, but he seems kind of useless. Alright, next one. Here we go. We're not going to hit skip this time. Oh. It's only a 5-star. Shump. What do we got? Ansel. Alright, hello Ansel. Meteor. I didn't see, was it just one 5-star we got on this one? It probably was. Haze. When is Haze gonna get a glow up? We need a 5 or 6-star Haze. She will come home. Oh, Ben. Oh, Ben. Oh. I don't know, man. We're kind of out of resources. I thought I had way more resources, but apparently not. Where'd they all go? What was the last banner? I must have gone pretty deep in the last banner. Oh, no. You know what it was? It was the frickin', the blue banners that they do. I think I just dumped a whole lot of assets or a whole lot of resources into the blue banners. I forget who I was trying to get. It was either... Maybe it was Skadi Alter or it was... Who's the other one? Spectre. It might have been Spectre I dumped into. Another Leto? I'll take that. Nice. Her design is actually really cool. I'm particularly a fan of this red. It's like not a bright red, it's just like this crimson red. It looks sick. They're probably afraid Windflit will be broken or something. All I ask is a damn skin for her. Yeah, there's some characters like that, huh? They're just kind of being ignored by Arknights or Hypergriff. Never to get a skin. Damn, okay. Well, we've got a couple more rolls here, but... you know what? We'll wait till after the event, because we'll probably get a whole bunch more. And actually, I think I can run... 1 second. I think I can run... oh, what are they called? Not contingency contracts. These, the Arindam stuff. So that should give me another 10 roll, maybe, hopefully. And we'll roll 10 instead of individual rolling, because that's going to be painful. All right. Hold up. Let me have a look at this new character. New character. Where is she? Leto. What are you? You're a lord. Okay. Let's give you your potential. DP cost -1. Yeah. Surprise. Kind of thankfully, Arknights' potential system, like, she doesn't get ridiculously strong. I've just been in Honkai Star Rail world where you essentially need your duplicates to make them, like, absolutely busted. So, thankfully, this game isn't like that. Because, oh my god, that would have been painful. Alright, so she can launch ranged attacks that do 80% of her normal attack. That's pretty normal. It looks like we're probably going to have to level her up to find out what her skill is. Which we can't really do. That is unfortunate. Whatever, dump it in. Dump the resources in. And we'll dump these resources in, because why not? We'll use her a little bit on early on because I imagine, again, like these events, you can just chuck some of your new characters in and see how they go. But alright, that is it. That is our rolling for now. We will have another 10 roll probably by the end of the stream though. Hopefully. Hopefully. Otherwise, we'll do it at the start of the next stream. I expect this will be a 2-stream story. Let's jump into the story now and see what's going on. The reason why I hate MiHoYo, to be honest. Yeah. They're farming, alright? They're farming. They're farming something. Let's have a look. What do we got? Onboard services. Oh, so here's the free character? What is he? Harold. Okay. Oh, we'll have 3 rolls here as well. Good. More to my rolling. And then the rest is pretty normal. And we have medic. Cool. Yep, that looks all pretty good. Tourist to-do list. We do get a free copy of Harold. Nice. And then furniture, and then the rest of it is pretty normal again. So we've got challenge modes. Cool. And extreme modes. Okay, cool. Let's jump in. Platform number 3. 5 minutes before reset. Oh, it's going to push me back, huh? It's going to push me back to the menus. Degenbrecher is at least worth her weight in gold. Jeez. Man. I don't want to go deep. I don't want to use the... Actually, you know what? We could. We could use the resources that we use to buy skins just to go deep on Degenbrecher. We'll see. Oh god. Okay, so this is another one of the events where a lot of the language is difficult to say. The last one was the frickin' music one. Where were we? Liberia? Oh my god, the amount of German that was in that story, that was incredibly hard. Okay, so this is Kieriganda, right? Kieriganda? I assume that's Kieriganda. All right. Great Kieriganda, we walk beside her. The clouds her feathers, and wind her wings. She bestows upon us sunlight and sweet rains, flesh and furs. Benevolent Kieriganda, we hold love to her. For her. The mountains her bones, the rivers her tail. We walk upon her back, we sleep soundly in her arms. Oh god. I forgot this place. This place is kind of just a tundra, dude. This would be a nightmare to live in, personally, because I hate the cold. No way. Get me out of here. Get me to Victoria, man. Although Victoria is probably also freezing. Merciful Kieriganda, we sing praises to her. When we are afraid, or afeared. I've never seen that word be used before. Afeared? Okay. Whenever we are afeared, it is she who soothes us. When we are imperiled, it is she who saves us. Kieriganda blesses her faithful, blesses her mounts and beasts, that we may live in peace apart from calamity, in eternal serenity. Kieriganda. Oh, this is better where it's not snowing. This is actually kind of nice. This is nice. Is that a time? I assume that's a time. 11 a.m. Kierig. Palaroch territory at the foot of Mount Carlin. Faster! Don't forget what we're here to do. In the back, keep pace. Aye! Alright, they're marching across the tundra. Halt, gather up. Form up! Sir, reporting in. Second squad in formation, sir. Very good then. Has third squad reported in? Sir, not yet, sir. Sir, it's possible that third squad has run into trouble. Should we wait for them to catch up to us? No, I had a feeling something like this might happen. Whoever's here first has to be the first to strike. Aye. I don't think I need to go over the plan again. This is an expedition, a right proper Victorian battle, a battle for glory. Stay alert. Do not underestimate the enemy. We will prevail. Failure is not an option. Yes, sir. Good. Keep those spirits up. Second squad, march on. Our objective? The Stockherds Inn at the foot of the mountain. We must not let these provincials drink us under the table. This time it will be them who taste defeat. Yes, sir! Wait, is this actually a military operation, or are they literally just heading towards a pub to drink? What are those Victorians up to this time? Testing their alcohol tolerances, I think. It's been a whole lot of times with Riley's boys. I hear they're always drinking till they vomit. Propaganda. Victorians. If they've got all this free time, then what are they even doing? God, this scene. Wait, is this even still around? Didn't this scene burn down? Wasn't that the part of last time between him and Silver Ash? Didn't he literally burn this place down? No, this one's no good. Dremony's doesn't sound half bad. Well, what do you think, Yucatan? How do you like Dremomys? Sounds good. Ugh. Don't you have anything to say? Every name I suggest, you just say it sounds good. Really? But I really do think that all the names you suggest sound good, Russ. Nope, can't trust you. I'll need to go over them again. I mean, we're talking about our first... What I'm trying to say is that I'm definitely going to pick the best name. Dremomys is is the one to beat now. Tammyops sounds pretty good too. Oh, right. We can also pick a nickname. Something like... Nut? My god. Pipe down already. I could hear you shouting from outside. And what's this about a nut? Picking out names for your kid. Good day, matriarch. No, definitely not. Mind your own stupid business. Alright, no more teasing. Karaganda's statue is done. We will have a ceremony for it in a couple of days. And I'm afraid I'll be very busy with everything involved in that. You two are going to have to handle anything that might pop up in our territory. I can handle it, just relax. If my darling little sister is handling it, there's no way I can relax. I'm not going to mess anything up this time. You won't get to yell at me. Yucatan, do make sure your wife doesn't wear that gormless look on her face out in public. Huh. Laugh it up. I'm telling you, Ratatos, I've got my own plans this time. And when they come to fruition, that Unseodes is going to owe us Brown Tails a favor. Just you wait and see. Oh? Well, I guess I'll just have to wait and see. I'll put my faith in you for now, but here's a word to the wise. Try and keep a level head. Karaganda's statue, the Victorians, not to mention Unicide's scheming. A lot of big things to worry about. I'm afraid we're not exactly in for a peaceful time here. Oh, is the new character his daughter or something? Their color scheming is almost the same. Almost. Outrageous. The Victorians have gone too far. You need only say the word, my saintess, and I'll gather my men and chase the louts out of Carrick. Please calm down, Sir Arktos. The Victorian soldiers are only here to congratulate us on the completion of Karaganda's statue. What kind of congratulations needs 2,000 men? It's a pretense. They set up camp at the foot of Mount Carlin, those faithless bastards. Surely it would anger Karaganda to allow blasphemers at the ceremony. My saintess, are you really going to let them do as they please on our land? You are not wrong. I am well aware that they hold no reverence for Karaganda in their hearts. Then we should... That is precisely why we should not. Do you believe that our statue of Karaganda was built only for the faithful to revere? Well... Look upon the statue. Oh god, flashbang. Oh, damn. Wait, they built that? Dude, that's massive. Look at the little houses at the bottom. What the hell? Okay. Wow. 3 years ago, we accepted the proposal of the Silver Ash clan, and it was decided that atop Lake Silberneherze we would build a statue of Karaganda. She would be solemn and stately. She would be merciful and magnanimous. She has become that which lifts the spirits of the people of Carag. She has become a symbol of Carag to the outside world. As anyone should have predicted, there will be more visitors to Carag in the future, and with them will come many unavoidable challenges. You say that, but... There is no but, Sir Arktos. The people of Carag's faith in Karaganda is unshakable, that is, incomprehensible to outsiders. Faithful or faithless, one who comes before this statue will find oneself bathed in her light. But great saintess, that isn't what's happening here. If they were just ordinary tourists, I wouldn't be sounding the alarm. But those men are the Victorian army. It's not the same. Are they an army? Or are they a noble's guard? Or might they be Victoria herself? They've come to Carag on a mission of congratulations. We have no reason to refuse or rebuff them. Well, they're clearly up to no good here. So just in case. So just in case he's gonna do what? As it stands, I still do not endorse some of Sir Unicide's overly risky decisions, despite all the growth that they have brought to Carag. What has Ensiodes been up to these past 3 years? He's been making smaller moves on the mineral export issue. Could this Victorian business be another one of his disastrous schemes? I cannot say. You cannot say? I cannot say, Sir Arktos. Whatever Sir Ensiodes is plotting behind our backs, it will all be in the manner that he sees most fit. I and the Vine Bear Court alike would not be familiar with his line of thought. Sometimes knowing too much is not a good thing. You mean to say, I'm just stating the facts, nothing more. The ceremony must go off without a hitch. For now, we'll make our preparations, whatever we can do as best as we can. I understand. You need not be so worried. Whatever may come, Karaganda will protect her people. What is on your mind, Saintess? I was pondering what Arktos said about Karaganda's statue. I hope the ceremony goes smoothly. It will. Karaganda will protect her people, no? I still hope we won't need to bother her this time. You wish for her to simply watch. Carag must learn to face risks and challenges. A child can't spend its whole life in its mother's arms, Kiar. That much is true. Ah, yet another chat has turned rather more so. Speaking of the statue of Karaganda, I've half a mind to give that Arktos a slap. Why? He got that big statue's face out of some ancient records, correct? The one it's got right now. Did he really have to say Karaganda's appearance is preserved in these books? You are not to deviate from them. Who says my... Who says Karaganda's face is so wide? Lol. Definitely deserves a slap or two. Saintess... Enya... Why'd you turn so quiet? No, you're just teasing me again, surely. Could Karaganda actually have such a wide face? Okay, where's this guy? It looks like he's in like a military camp or something. In 2 days, the Saintess will perform the early morning blessing in celebration of the completion of Karaganda's statue. Here is your invitation, my lord. Oh, this guy, okay. Ah, Sir Ensiodes. That is how Carag's folk address you, yes? Ah, this guy had a British accent, right? Okay. Alright, British. You are too... Oh, no, I'm going into a different accent there. Okay, we're just going to go for whatever. You are too kind. We had come specifically for this purpose, and I would not have dared to trouble you for a special invitation. Worry not, my boys, and I will arrive on time, all to celebrate the completion of our statue of Karaganda. Oh, blessed Karaganda. You seem to have adopted well to life in Carrick. Carrick's scenery is a beauty, her dishes unique, and her people most lively. What's not to like? Not for nothing does her grace so often praise Carrick's natural bounties. I dare say it's lived up to its reputation. Her grace flatters us. To have esteemed guests from afar praise us in such a way is an honor for Carrick and the Silver Ash clan both. No need to be modest, Sir Enisiodes. Though we came here to congratulate you on the completion of the statue, I can say that I've been thoroughly captivated by Carrick's charms during my stay. I hope that her grace, magnanimous as she is, will allow me to extend my pleasurable stay in Carrick after the ceremony. Sir Ensiodes, surely you'll permit me to do some sightseeing, yes? But of course. Consider that my lord is eager to gain a deeper understanding of Carrick. I see no reason to refuse. Though I would note that that in this season, Carrick's winds are bitterly cold and many unseen dangers lurk atop the mountains. You and your guards will need to bundle up warmly. I would also request that you steer clear of certain dangerous areas during your tour, so as to avoid blizzards and frostbite. Truly a most considerate warning. Carrick really is a bit too chilly, but don't you worry, Sir Ensiodes. That's hardly a problem for us. A thick coat should do the trick. Of course, speaking personally, I prefer to relax in a warm cabin with a roaring fireplace to traipsing about a snowy wonderland atop some mountain with some fondue afterwards. Oh, that flavor. I'm relieved to hear you say that, my lord. Relieved? Oh, heavens no. I wouldn't go that far. I'm afraid you can't feel too relieved, Sir Ensiodes. You should keep your wits about you. Please, elaborate. Oh, your relationship with her grace notwithstanding. I'm afraid there are many things that I'm not at ease to speak about. Our friend so kind to those of lower station, with such affection for Carrick. But is this affection returned by the worthy? Patience certainly has its limits. And if our cooperation within Carrick continues along a rough path, well, should her grace decide her patience has reached an end, I'm sure we would rather not let things come to that, Sir Ensiodes. I understand your meaning, my lord. As for the cooperation, I will give you my response within the next few days. I will not keep her grace waiting too long. All right. I'm looking forward to hearing some good news from you then. You'll be the first to know. Having handed over the invitation, I have no further need to trouble you, my lord. I look forward to seeing you at the ceremony in 2 days. Oh, here comes the background talk of them actually plotting. And that Carrick fellow didn't even offer a hello as he passed. What a stuck-up prick. It's just a show he's put on for me. A show? You men of learning spending your days playing your games. Harold, can I tell you you've been in a bad mood these past few days? Is he giving you trouble? Perish the thought. Sure, the lad's got some skills, but nothing to lose sleep over. Alright, enough of that. No use trying to hide from what's coming, so let's go do what must be done. Good to hear that you know what you're doing. If that's all then, I best hurry off first. I'm counting on you to handle those fancy knobs, Harold. Wait, just a moment there. Did you lot go drinking without me again? Just one moment. Set the drink aside. Did you finish the fondue I was only halfway done with? Oh. Oh, Degenbrecher. We're on the train. Oh, it's Leto. Zzz. Oh, she's speaking in Carrick, right. Gruzi, Hadet. Zzz. Mamochka. Don't worry. Zzz. I can do it. Unintelligible Carrick. Time to get up. Whoa. Dude, there is something about this outfit that just looks sick. Damn. Who's there? Who has the guts to ambush me? Oh. How long have I been asleep? Oh, my butt hurts. This ride's real bumpy. Feels like my whole body is shaking apart. That's much comfier. The girl sits upright, picking up the book she was using to pass the time, which had rolled under the chair at some point, and stuffing it into her bag. She does a big stretch, spotting something out the carriage window. Has the Arknights riders started to do this a lot more, where they actually start riding as a narrator / observer? I feel like it's being done a little bit better now, because usually everything was told during just conversation, right, between characters, but now they're actually putting a little bit more flavoring into stuff. So this is Kerrig. It's just snow and mountains. It's got a few more of those than Ursus, but other than that, what's the difference? Snow everywhere, dry and cold. I don't see what's worth you always going on about. Attention passengers. The train is arriving at the terminal, the base of Mount Carlin Kerrig. All passengers, please prepare your luggage and alight in an ordinary... And alight? What? That feels like the wrong word. In an orderly fashion. And burn your luggage? Excuse me? For those passengers continuing onto the city, transfer at platform 2, or take the bus. For those passengers continuing on to Lake Silberneherze, or to see the newly completed statue of Kerrigander, please transfer at platform 3. Welcome to Kerrig. We wish you a pleasant journey. Whew! Here at last! Excuse me, pardon me. Sorry about that. Phew! Finally made it out. Whoa, crazy. The station is way too crowded. Alright, let me see. Get off the train, turn left, leave through the ticketing gates, and then... Hey, what's the deal with this map? Whoa, what the hell? I love Kerrig. Nice. Huh, a burden beast. Why is there a burden beast in the station? You look like a real tough one. Oh, young lady. Could this be your first time in Kerrig? Not bad, Mutschina. How'd you figure that one out? Ha, I have an eye for foreigners. I pick 'em out with just a glance. You could say that this burden beast's our own Kerrig specialty. One named by the great saintess herself. They're called, what was it again? Oh, right. They're called Bang Bang Burden Beast. Bang Bang Burden Beast? That's right. That's what they're called. Look here, young lady, over here. If you want to take the burden beast for a ride, just press this button here, and the pen opens. Alright, settle down, settle down. We've been taming these beasts for a long while now, each and every one of them hand-picked, and they're smart to boot. Wherever you're heading, just put the fare in that pouch of the burden beast when you get there, and you're solid. Huh, sounds fun. Can I really ride this burden beast down the street? That's super cool, I'm in. Hey, Mutschina, what happens if someone just doesn't pay? I think you'll find, young lady, it's not quite so easy to cut and run in Kerrig. Didn't you see the disclaimer over there? What is the disclaimer? Let's take a look. In the case of any breach of contract by the customer, the company holds no responsibility for attacks by the supplied burden beast or any other bodily injury or loss, damage of property. Will the burden beast take the cash itself or something? Well, alright then. That's exactly how you should handle fare dodgers. I'll definitely give it a try if I get a chance later. That's great to hear, young lady. Well, I won't keep you any longer. Welcome to Kerrig. Oh, wait a sec. Muschina. He sure walks fast. I was gonna ask him which way I should go. What is Muschina? Is that Muschina? Is that German? Not German. Is that... It's Slavic. Polish. Muschina. What does it mean? Oh no, it's Russian. It is Russian. Need to translate Muschina from Russian. Here are 3 possible meanings. Thank you, Google. Show me. Oh, it just means man. Muschina is just man. Okay. Cool. If I cross over there... That should be right, right? Platform 3. Platform 3. Huh. Halt. Gather up. Form up. Yes, sir. Oh, why are there soldiers in the train station? Did something happen? Attention. Aye. No need to worry. Last time I saw them buy some knickknacks to take home. Maybe they just came for some sightseeing. Though it looks like their uniforms aren't very warm. You see, that young fellow over there is so cold his nose is running. Damn it, wipe your nose already. Where are those coats I bought you? Why aren't you wearing them? Harold, please. Those coats you bought, they've all got I love snow stitched on. What's the problem? I think they look great. I think they look great too. Alright, you keep wearing yours then. Hey, wait, who's the kid? Oh, do these two know each other? Me? Oh, don't mind me. You guys keep talking. I was just curious as to why there was a big crowd blocking the way, so I had to look-see. When I heard you all talking, I couldn't help but join in. No need to apologize. You're a lady of excellent taste. Excellent taste? You mean me? You sure can call them like you see them. I was just looking at those coats myself. The I love snow is a little kitschy, but they really are super warm. I gotta say, Harold, you're right. The lady really does have excellent taste. Say, Dadushka, you're not just ordinary tourists, are you? What are you guys doing in Kerag? Oh no, what is Dadushka? Is it soldier? I bet you it's soldier. Dadushka? Signed for grandfather, I believe. Oh, fair enough. I suppose you're about the same age as my no-good daughter back home. As for what we're here to do, we're just here for sightseeing, same as you. I'm not just here for sightseeing, though. Oh, right. Do you know how to get to Platform 3? Platform 3? Yeah, I'm supposed to transfer there to get to Lake Silberneherze. I'm guessing you don't know either then. Damn. Better go ask someone else then. Hold. Huh? If it's Platform 3 you're after, then you've come to the right man. If you were to ask who knows best the nooks and crannies of this terminal, I, Harold Kragavon, would be your answer. Oh wow. Are you for real? Entirely. I would never lie to a lady. Since I took my first step off the train 1 month ago, I have found myself a captive of this bustling terminal. I've whiled away the hours pursuing every shop, to the point that I was invited to cut the ribbon for the opening of that souvenir shop there. I dare say that the bird and beasts here treat my fellows and I a touch bit kinder than your average tourist. Huh. You sure about that? I mean, look, the bird and beast you're talking about is nibbling on that guy's clothes. Choose. It's as you say, this little fellow is a pea in our pod. Ha! I don't think your man was expecting to be stuck in that particular pod. Huh, whoa, you're too much. Alright, that's enough of that. I need to hit the road. I hope I can get to Lake Silberneherze before it's dark. Hold it. Listen. Did you hear that, young lady? Hear what? That platform announcement? Correct. It happens to be announcing the arrival of the train at Platform 3. And it seems that I, coincidentally, am headed the same way as you. You are? To put it more plainly, my destination is the statue of Karaganda atop Lake Silberneherze. Not just my destination, mind you. All these upstanding young fellows as well. We're all getting on that train. In 2 days' time, everyone will be gazing upon that grand statue. And that's precisely why we're here. Oh. This Karaganda statue they built, is it really that amazing? Perhaps so. As a tourist myself, I do think it will become quite the popular attraction. Now, with all that said, I'm hoping I could have the pleasure of your company on our little tour, young lady. A little bit sus, not gonna lie. Just a little bit. I thought they at least knew each other. Apparently not. Oh, tutorial. What is the mechanic of this? Emergency heater. Oh, it's a cold mechanic. Okay. Makes surrounding operators immune to the frigid environmental effects. Is this the same one whereas if you place them on the ice? Oh no, it's slightly different. Oh. Okay, so I'm familiar with the mechanic where if you place them on the ice, they freeze, but when you place them on the snow, they're fine. This looks different. Alright, let's see what it does then. Oh, data sync. Yep, we were expecting that. Oh, I needed those. Nice. Platform number 3. Start. Behind the safety line. Alright. Teach me. Soldier recruited into the delegation, employing the standard orthodox tactics. They are enjoying the peaceful lull. Okay, interesting that these guys are the enemy. Interesting. Oh, I'm already frozen. Beautiful. Karag is so cold. We're going to be frozen solid if we continue fighting out here. It's a good thing we have these emergency heaters that can keep nearby operators warm. We can avoid being frigid by staying near them. Do I need to activate them? 8 towers surrounding. Okay. Oh, so this one's on. Okay. Then we just need to turn this one on, probably. Standing around an emergency heater, let us activate the other heaters quicker. I'll do a demo. Oh. Oh, I need to face her down? Oh, she can attack the other heater. Is she focusing it? Oh, she is. Oh, so it doesn't cost anything to activate it. We successfully activated the other emergency heater so that other area shouldn't be cold anymore. I noticed it's running out of energy though. What is this? Why has it got like a special tile? But if there are no operators standing on the emergency heater's damper at its right side, it will gradually stop working. There you go. Answered my question immediately. Shoop. Very cool. Okay. And then that regens it. Okay. So there's going to be some placement things we're going to have to keep an eye on in this event. Oh, we just got another Arknight, which we could use towards Degenbrecher. We could. Okay, this is a recommended level of 20, so we can bring in Leto. A unique ride has unique rules. Okay. Okay, so they all just converge here. See, I reckon this has been built around Degenbrecher, and you want to put Degen here. I'm pretty sure you want to put Degen there. Alright, let's clear it out. Clear the selection. Let's back out so it resorts it properly again. Alright, let's go right to the end. Whop. Where is she? Let's bring in Spectre. Where is she? There she is, Leto. Let's bring in Kazemaru, Valarkvin, or Valarkvin. Who else we got? Cold Shot. We got anyone else that's kind of newish? Corrosium, maybe? And the rest are too low level. Alright. Anyone here we want to bring in? Maybe Poncerus? Let's bring in Quani Palat. Oh, I do have this character. I've just never used them. Oh. Let's bring in Tsukinogi. Why not? What are we at? 9? I've tried Puzzle before. Let's bring in Indra. And let's bring in 9-colored deer, maybe. Yeah, let's bring in 9-colored deer. Oh, we got one more space. Who else do we want? We probably want a ranged character. Oh, I forgot we upped Lessing. We're going to have to bring Lessing in eventually, too. I'm thinking of actually bringing in Leonard. Because I don't fully understand, or I don't use Leonhard enough to know how to use him properly. Event mechanic isn't very threatening until the very end. Ooh. Uh-oh. Alright, they're just growling at each other. Take this! Ha! Charge! They just knock each other out. Have none of you had anything to eat today? Again. Ma'am, we can't anymore. We're spent. There she is. First appearance. Let's go. Get up. What did I teach you? Stand up and grip your weapons tight. Yes, ma'am. Too slow and not enough force. Your arts are too rushed and your tactics too inflexible. There's some synergy among you, that's about it. Overall, you're still too weak. Of course, we're no match for you. A compliment from you makes this training more than worth it. Oh god. It makes them sound like a bunch of simps. I'm gonna be real. Oh, that's not enough. One day I'll shatter a boulder with a single bare hand, just like you, ma'am. Just you alone. Looks like you've had enough rest. Do it again. Huh? Ma'am, this is bad. Don't panic. Phew. What happened? There's trouble. Things are looking bad at the foot of the mountain. We can't handle it on our own. It's real serious, ma'am. You should head right over. Damn, look at this. How fancy is this frickin' train, man? It also looks incredibly comfy, like it's actually got cushioned seats. Wow. And a little lamp on each table. Okay. Whoa, it's starting to move. Huh, Mum, hurry. Oh, did the kid just fall flat on her face? That's why I told you not to run around on the train. Are you hurt? Look, Mum. A foreigner with a funny hat. Don't say things like that. And don't point at people. The Saintess has no patience for rude children. Now apologize. I'm sorry. I'm truly sorry, sir. You'll have to forgive my boy. Wait, this guy's here? Why? No bother. Please excuse me. My seat is just up ahead. The train is evidently above capacity. Roughly half locals and half sightseers. Peculiar for a sightseeing train. The sacks in the corner at the back seem strange too. There's movement inside. Contraband livestock, perhaps. No other abnormalities, and no strange characters worth keeping an eye on. Intelligence mentions nothing other than a train ride to Lake Silberneherze. Indeed, there are no apparent clues. I should find the opportunity to inspect the cabins. Thump. Thump, thump. For the past few moments, he has been feeling a kind of strange tremor in his seat back. Oh, the kids are kicking his chair. Is there perhaps some strange beast that kicks seat backs on Kerrig's trains? As though dissatisfied with his indifference, the kicking intensifies. After a moment, the child sitting behind him pokes his head out. Mr. Funny Hat! Mr. Funny Hat! Are you some kind of train freak? I saw you 2 days ago, too. You saw me? Yep. Mister, do you fall in love with trains because you had never seen tracks or trains? Mister, why do you clear your throat? It's okay. I'm not going to make fun of you. This train is really amazing. I love it too. Mum told me that it's all thanks to the amazing Saintess and Sir Ensiodes, and how Kerrigander has blessed us all. How about I lend you my model train? We can play trains. We'll drive a train together. Put your toys away. Go back to your seat and stop bothering strangers. I'm truly terribly sorry that he bothered you again. Rest assured, I'll teach him some manners. No, it's fine. This hat. Does it really look so strange? I mean, the hat is a little extra. The hat is a little extra. Like, is it metal at the front? Or is that... Yeah, it's too much, man. You need like a casual outfit. There are quite a few passengers today. It seems this new Kerrigander statue is very popular. Every time I get on the trains here, it reminds me of the arenas of the Casimir's Major. Yow, something bit my toe. Is this a foul beast? A foul beast biting hard. Ow, ow, ow! Please have mercy, foul beast. Hey. And off it goes. You going to just let it go? You sure that's alright? Pretty sure pets aren't allowed on the train. Indeed, that's the rule, but not everything is inspected so closely. They do cut their fellow countrymen some slack every now and then. Relax. This kind of foul beast is usually kept in sacks. It should be no problem. Let us speak of other things. Come, young lady. My cabin is just ahead. Phew! Huh. Finally a seat. It was so crowded back there. I didn't expect tickets for this train to be so hard to come by. Thanks for the help, Dadushka. It was the least I could do, young lady. No need for this fancy title. Just call me Rosalind. As the young lady wishes. Rosalind. It's a name that suits you well. A riveting sound to it. It is pretty great, isn't it? Momomochka picked it. Okay. I'm learning small parts of Russian. What do I call you? My name is Harold. Of course, you can also keep calling me Dadushka, if it pleases you. You're very lucky. Had you missed this train, you likely would not make it to Lake Silberneherze in time. For real? Huh. Good thing I made it then. You're heading to Lake Silberneherze too, aren't you? What are you doing there? I believe I've already answered this question. Kerrig's landscapes are truly magnificent. Of course I must feast my eyes upon the sights she has to offer. You can't fool me. There's not a single guy in your whole gang who looks like a tourist. We don't look the part to you? Nope. You look more like you came looking for trouble. Ah, us? Perish the thought. I'm so enamored of start again. I'm so enamored in Kerrig's scenery and culture, I'm even contemplating spending my retirement here. Yes, right. So long as there are no major issues, we shall remain nothing but tourists, naturally. And what if... How about you, Rosalind? You speak the Kerrig tongue fairly well for a tourist. Is this your first time here? Somebody's changing the subject hard and fast. Huh. Whatever. I didn't get to this part, did I? You could call me half Kerrig, even if I don't really feel like one at all. I grew up in Ursus with my Momochka. Oh, so your mother is Ursine? Yep. But she told me I was born in Kerrig and my papa is from here. I don't remember much about anything that happened when I was a kid. I guess you could call this a vacation. I see. By the way, I've been meaning to ask since we met. What is that box you are holding, Rosalind? Oh, this? Forgive me if that intrudes upon your privacy in any way. You need not answer. It's okay. It's not really a secret or anything. I'm just figuring out how to explain it. It's something that my mamochka left me. My. Please accept my condolences. I am sorry to raise such a painful topic, Rosalind. Truly sorry. What's so painful about this? I'm here to fulfill Mamochka's wishes. Oh. Is it her mum's ashes, maybe? It would make sense why she's back in Kereg. Madam Degenbrecher, everything is okay now. I've taken care of everything that needs taking care of. Thank you so much, madam. If it wasn't for you, who knows what would have happened to me? In Keragander, I'm still alive. This is all that I can do. Sorry, it's not a pretty sight. There wasn't any other way. Ma'am, you have blood all over you. Maybe you should clean up first. Later. Time is of the essence. Even though I may have solved the problem for now, I can't guarantee this will be the end of it. The most important thing is to find the one we're looking for. But, ma'am, we got news that they're already leaving the station. Asking the railway to stop the train would only cause a panic. Stop the train. There's no need for that. What else can we do? Look down. Wait. The train is about to pass right under us. Yes. Wait, is she about to jump on the train? Like it's not going to stop? She's just... Wait. Did she just do it? Wait, ma'am. Her figure as she descends upon the train seems both lighter than snow and heavier than stone. Do we get it? You got to give me a CG. How do you not give me a CG of her doing like a hero landing on the top of the train? What? Right then. Where might they be? Dude, prime opportunity. How? How is that not a CG? Okay. Oh, okay. So this is all brand new characters. I've not really played with any of these characters before. I think the only one is Sukanogi. The rest I haven't really done. So who is our battery? I guess her being a vanguard? Let's put her... Oh, she's gonna get frozen, isn't she? Let's put her here. What's her skill? Huh, that's not actually bad. Wait, what's her trait? Blocks 2 enemies, talent after being deployed for 30 seconds, max HP 8%. Okay. 70 minutes in and just getting to RSO1? Hey man, we're taking our time with the story, yeah? Okay. Oh wait, frozen. She should be fine. Let's get some range. Oh, we don't have a healer. Oh, she's kind of weird for a ranged character. What? Oh, that's really weird. Do we have another ranged character? I guess we could do this. Oh, she's taking a lot of damage. It's okay, we can drop Spectre down if she goes down. Oh, this kind of died, huh? That's unfortunate. Ooh, we're not doing a lot of damage, huh? More damage. Oh, they're all attacking that. That's why. Spectre. Oh, God. Okay, maybe starting with a Scuff team wasn't a good idea. Actually, if we had a healer, we probably would have been fine. Attack speed and gain 30% ranged physical resist. Instantly gets frozen. Okay, I guess we can just put a here just to try and activate the heater. Oh, she's dead as well. Okay, yeah, we need to redo this. Maybe starting with a scuff team. Yeah, maybe bad idea. Interesting that this thing was not generating very fast at all. So let's get rid of Kazemaru and let's put in a healer. Let's put in Breeze. I feel like we need a decent range. We've got too many mages. Let's get rid of Corrosium and put in a ranged character. Oh, Melon Knight. Let's get rid of Sukanogi. Put in another Lord, maybe. Wait, Cutter's a Lord? Or not a Lord, but a... Huh. Right. You know what, let's take the bunny. Imagine being 70 minutes in and only just getting to RS01, but also failing RS01 your first go at it. Okay, I think we actually want to do this. To keep this one up. Because these take way too much damage to get back up. Yeah, this is already looking better because now they're actually attacking the enemies instead of attacking this. What does she do? Okay. Sure. Big boop. Who are we going to put as our defense on the left side? I guess we can put Idra to try and hit this and activate it. Yeah, look how fast it like degens. And because you get frozen, oh my god, this is actually going to be kind of painful. Technically it's the first TR stage because the TR stage held your hand too much. Let's put Savage down. Wait, does she block? She blocks too, okay. Alright, we don't have another healer, so she's probably dead. Dude, trying to get the other one online is ridiculous. What? Oh, that's a cool ability. I guess you could face someone over here. It's okay, hold on. Let me figure this out. So it's hitting there with her attack. Where does it hit with Melanites? So it's based on the amount of times you hit it, not the damage you do to it. So actually, we're going to be fine later on when we get Cruz, and Cruz can just hit this thing like crazy. Oh, they're shooting snowballs at me. Wait, how did she heal? Does her... Oh, her ability heals her. Unfreeze! There we go. Oh, it has cooldown? Nice. If you want to get the other one online, hit it from the first one like Cruise. Yeah, that's what I'm gathering. You want someone that attacks really, really fast and is in the heat range so they don't get frozen. Yeah, I'm just going to get rid of Indra. You're never unlocking that. Nice. See, there we go. Even with the scuffed team, we still passed. Eventually. Right. In my memories, I see a vast field of snow. I remember when I was little, I sat on the wooden bed. The fireplace crackled while a snowstorm blew outside. The sound of the wind whispered into my ears. There was a large hand stroking my head, and there was someone putting me to bed. And I drifted off to sleep in that warm, calming sensation. I used to think that was Ursus. But Mamochka told me, "Niet, Rosalind, that wasn't Ursus. That was Kiereg wind. That was Kiereg snow. That was where I was born." Poison also counts? Ooh, so actually, no, Ethan S1 wouldn't be the way to go. It would be Blue Poison. Because Blue Poison still attacks pretty fast, plus has the poison modifier on her hits. So, it wasn't until you entered secondary school that you learned you were born in Kiereg. That's right. Momochka never told me before. I thought she was kidding at first. I don't remember much of my childhood. All I can picture is snow everywhere. And there's snow everywhere in Ursus, too. How was I supposed to know? Now that you mention it, they are alike in that way. However, from what I remember, Ursus is colder than Kiereg. That is true. Ursus is colder. Have you been? Many years ago. I didn't have much chance to sightsee, though. What a shame. Then I'll be your guide the next time you visit. Forget the rest of Ursus. Deity Geiferberg is a sight in itself. Very well then. Seems I may have got myself a couple of coats to keep me warm. But until I have the opportunity to visit Ursus and take you up on your offer, let me be your guide instead. I'll start by telling you about this train's destination, the newly built statue of Keraganda. It is built atop the island in the middle of Lake Silberneherze. Very conspicuous. You'll see it as soon as you step outside the station. Of course, for you, the statue is not the point of your trip. You came to Kiereg for something more important than sightseeing. Yeah, sure did. I need to take a good look at the Keraganda statue for my Momochka, though. It's something she stressed before she left us. Then, I'll head up the mountain next to Lake Silberneherze. I need to take the box to the peak. What's inside? No idea, she never told me. Oh, okay, not ashes. I thought it was... okay, She just said I had to dump what's inside on the mountain, and that should be satisfied if I did. Oh, no, it still possibly could be. Still possibly could be, but maybe not of the mother, but of the husband. Coming to a foreign homeland all by yourself only to fulfill your mother's wishes. What a kind, faithful daughter. It moves my very soul. That's really too much. What are your plans after that? After I take this up the mountain, I'm not too sure. Might travel around. I might look for my papa. Is your father still in Kiereg? Perhaps I could offer my assistance in searching for him. For real? But I don't even know his name. And I don't remember what he looks like. But Momochka told me he was very handsome. Ah, handsome fellow. Yeah, I guess he used to be famous. He used to be a famous handsome guy. Like, pretty popular too. Oh, right, and she told... oh, no. Okay, I know where this is going. Yes, so what I said at the very beginning, the big Ursus guy is her father. I forget his name. Right. Okay, so what's in the box then? Oh, right, and she told me my eyes look just like his. A famous handsome man from Carag, hmm? Do you know anybody like that? To have a daughter your age, he could only have done the deed while studying in Victoria. No. No. That would be far too outrageous. Ursus in those days... Could it be what? Aha. I must give this some more thought. Really hope we'll be able to find him. You're hoping for a touching father-daughter reunion? Not exactly. All I want is to see what this bastard's who's... Whoa, okay. All I want to see is what this bastard who's been gone for over a decade even looks like. Shiangi. Uh-oh. Welcome aboard the new Saintess Express. Our train has reached cruising speed. You may appreciate the finest natural sights that Carrick has to offer through the windows on both sides of the train. During our journey, we have a variety of local Carrick delicacies available for purchase. From all our favorite treats like yogurt snacks to the ever-popular Bird and Beast blind boxes, and even Carlin Trade's limited edition mountain ice waters. Everything we have on offer is produced locally, hand-picked by the Saintess herself, and guaranteed to be of the finest quality. Please, feel free to browse our selections. Excuse me, I have a question. Ah, what can I get you today, good sir? I'm not buying anything. These delicacies are not to your fancy. How about this limited edition mountain ice water? This is the Tri-Clan's official drinking water, and it's the Saintess's personal favorite. We don't have many in stock today, a rare opportunity. It can be yours right now for just 4 francs. Holy Saintess, 4 francs? I could buy out a restaurant for that price. It's a little pricey, but just look at the packaging. This clean, pure sensation. It's a perfect fit for your splendid appearance. Scam artist. Scam artist. I'll pass. I'll take a blind box, thank you. Thank you very much. How long until the next station? This train is a non-stop limited express. The next stop will be the terminus, Lake Silberneherze. We are about 2 hours from our destination. If you would like to stop somewhere during our journey to better take in the sights along the way, we also offer regular trains that stop at every station on the route. Okay, thank you. You're very welcome. Blind box. Are these trinkets really so popular? It's just a meaningless ornament, no matter how I look at it. Still 2 hours to go, that's more than enough time. Next, Oh, the foul beast is still running away. A foul beast. Pecks fiercely. What? Fly everywhere. Attack all over. My foul beasts, how did they get out? Where? I'll help you catch them. I'll help too. Mum, I want to catch the foul beasts. Not good. Hey, mister, where are you going? Why don't you help? Catching foul beasts is so much fun. Did he sit back down? Forced to sit back down? Phew. To think mere foul beasts and a toddler could be so fierce together. Seems Kiereg isn't to be underestimated. But this does give me a legitimate excuse to check the train cars. Good afternoon, sirs. Have any of you seen any runaway foul beasts? No? Thank you. Sorry for disturbing you. Nothing out of the ordinary here. Nothing strange in the car up ahead either. Only the last few cabins left. Looks like this will be another futile journey. Excuse me, have you... She's still angry for some reason. If I find him, I'll make him pay for that decade. Look at this. Before I came here, I had Natalia and Anna. They're my friends. You see, I asked them to help me math all this out. Living expenses, education, medical... Oh, and this emotional absenteeism fee that Natalia came up with. It's all here. Doesn't matter how good looking he is. It's not like that ever fed me. Haha. Emotional absenteeism. Not bad. Very good. I approve. A guest? Please come in. Have you seen any escaped foul beasts? Foul beasts? Oh, I saw one earlier. Oh, right, of course. We did see one. Come, 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 good sir. Let us head outside and discuss that foul beast in the greatest detail. Huh? What detail is there to a... And they're gone. What the heck? Why are they acting so funny? Victorians. Hope everything's okay. Alright, kind sir. Shall we discuss the foul beast? I'm very curious what kind of foul beast would require a Trilby Asher coming to me in person. I did not expect to find you on this train, Lord Viscount. Oh, please. I could say the very same, minus the Viscount part. Why is it that I've never noticed that the Trilby Ashers have had such an interest in sightseeing? Or is it that your early retirement has finally been approved? Seems not. No need for the interrogation, my lord. I'm merely doing a routine investigation on certain rumors that I've heard. Now, I can't say I buy that. You and I both help lift the weight off her grace. We should have more trust in one another. What about you, my lord? What is your purpose here? And the young lady with you? Is she Ursine? She looks a little familiar. Trilby Asher, I must say, if that was an attempt to make a move on the lady, it was rather behind the times. No, that is not my intention at all, but thank you for the reminder. As for me, I am, of course, sightseeing. Are you? Mind your words now. We should have more trust in one another. The Karaganda statue ceremony is in 2 days. I received an invitation and I thought I ought to do a little sightseeing before the unveiling. I bought 2 small saintess sculptures that I am bringing with me on the day. Pretty well made, if you ask me. Anyway, enough chit-chat. I see no foul beasts here. You should get back to work, Trilby Asher. You too, my lord. I hope you haven't forgotten why we're here. Sus. What is going on with this? What are you here for? This is the last one. Nothing out of the ordinary. Except Viscount Craigavon and the girl with him. That one travelling with the Viscount. Who exactly is she? Seems I must look into this once I get back. But first I should finish checking this last cabin. Duk 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 duk. Pardon. Well, that's a sight to see. I would immediately just be like, okay, bye. Please excuse me. Oh, he did. Yep. The appropriate response. Phew. That's impossible. The intel says she is training new recruits in the mountains. She can't be here. She shouldn't be. Oh, that's game. Need something. If you need something, out with it. Or is it so much fun to open random doors? It really is her. The Black Knight who works for the Silver Ashes. There are bloodstains on her hands. Who first forced her hand? This is bad. This also means the intel's not wrong. There's trouble on this route. No, before I consider that. Who are the intelligence officers in charge of watching Degenbrecher? There we are. For them to miss such an important piece of information, they can expect to see a court-martial. Intelligence officers, you say? Don't blame them. There aren't many who can keep up with me. Thank you for speaking up for them. It's the truth. Now tell me, what are you doing here? Surely you must have already come up with an excuse or two. Trilby Asher?
迷える魂たちを
Boom.
安息の地へお導きください。
Alright, nice. Alright, another originem thingy, prime, ingot, whatever they're called. Again, that might be our saving grace for actually getting Degenbrecher. Same destination. Oh no, same train, different destination. True understanding is hard to achieve, even when everyone speaks the same language. Alright, so we've got a single place. Didn't realize it was so yappy. We only at stage 2. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, we got 2 lanes to hold. I assume one of these is going to be active to begin with. So something we're going to have to do... I'm probably going to switch out Cold Shot, honestly. We need a fast attacker. We could bring Jessica, or we could just bring Cruz. We could just start with Cruz. Yeah, we're gonna go Jessica. Let's go. And I'm out of coffee. No! No! That's the honey drink I'm talking about. It's got a sweet taste at first, but I didn't expect it to hit me so hard after. It wasn't really all that bad though. My friend said I was honey drunk. But in the end, I was as sober as can be. And she was totally wasted. Hey, Dadushka. Hey, are you listening? Oh, forgive me, Rosalind. What did you just say? She was totally blitzed on honey. Oh, right. Of course, on honey. Ugh, come on. If you have something on your mind, you should just deal with it. You're barely even here. How are we supposed to have a conversation? No, there's nothing more worthy of my attention than your story right now. Please, tell me more about the honey drunkenness. If I recall correctly, they do offer specialty beverages made with honey on this train. Alright, that's enough. My eyes are pretty sharp. You've been acting weird since that guy in the hat showed up. Is he your friend? No, you don't look like friends. So you must be enemies. Not quite. Perhaps the two of us can just barely be described as colleagues. We don't work for the same department of the company, however. Okay, so he's a colleague you don't get along with, bumping into you on a vacation. I love the way you describe it. Right then, Rosalind. I'll admit I'm a little worried my colleague may not get his work done quite satisfactorily, so please excuse me for a short while. By way of apology, I will secure for you a honey beverage. Its main ingredient is a Kerrig specialty, Highland honey. Each and every drop is Kerrigander's blessing, pure and unadulterated. Really? I'm pretty much desensitized to all the Kerrigander marketing talk, though. Yeah. I definitely experienced this kind of tourism-y kind of marketing stuff when I was traveling before. It's pretty funny when it happens. Without a doubt. But you did tell me your friend said you get honey drunk, so I'd like us to make a promise to one another. 1 bottle per day at most. Let's keep you from actually getting drunk on our trip. Is she just still like covered in blood and just standing out in the middle of the train? How has no one else been like, what the hell? There's no need for things to be so tense between us, Madame Degenbrecher. Her Grace's heart lies with Carlin trade, and she is also keenly interested in Kerrig's continued development. It is my job to keep an eye on all aspects of the country. This is no different. There's no reason for you to be on alert. So your job description includes visiting train cabins. The changes this place has been through are quite shocking, are they not? From what I understand, they've developed Victorian rolling stock on this route extending from the foot of Mount Carlin to Lake Silberneherze. But this series of trains has gone through significant modifications since its initial deployment. As the first to sow the seeds in all this, Her Grace is struck with admiration for Carlin Trade's technological improvements in these 3 short years. If Genosis hadn't done all this, then Ensiodes would have been in deep trouble after speaking up for him. You're going to discuss technology with me. You're talking to the wrong person, then. Better find Genosis yourself. He might be interested. Most curious, madam. I did not expect to find you here, much less under these circumstances. Who exactly is it that necessitated your personal intervention? What kind of situation could be so urgent and precious, or precarious, that you haven't even the time to change your blood-stained gloves? Scowl. I dealt with a small issue, that's all. This is not the right time for your curiosity, Trilby Asher, and I suggest you abandon it. I'm here looking for someone, and I don't want to dirty another pair of gloves for the time being. I mean no offense, and I don't mean to interfere with your work in any way. It's just, surely there must be someone important aboard. And if there is, if you wouldn't mind divulging some details to me, perhaps I could be of some assistance. After all, finding people is one of the tasks that we handle on a day-to-day basis. You seem to be mistaken. I beg your pardon. Ensiodes might be willing to turn a blind eye to you sticking your nose here. That's his choice, and none of my business. But I don't share his patience. Do you know what's so much nicer about Kerrig than Casimir's? The place is so cold, but consequently, there aren't as many insects around. The flying ones buzz around until you can't help but squash them dead. Now you'd best behave yourself, or I will act in Ensiode's stead. Thank you for your advice. This is not advice, it's a warning. Enough chit-chat. Are you through wasting my time? What luck. The man I'm looking for is eavesdropping on the other side of that door. Wait, how does she know? Madame Degenbrecher. Before he can finish his sentence, a flash of cold white light sweeps past his field of vision. The pressure the Trilby Asher managed to exert is suppressed within himself. The signature hat on his head is suddenly split into two down its brim, at last revealing a hint of the fear the disguised spy is feeling. This is meant to be a disguise for a spy? This dude is just standing out, man. The woman's hand rests on her weapon, apparently casually. Her gaze makes it clear to the Trilby Asher that right now he is prey to a ferocious beast. I don't want this train decommissioned. Don't make me say it again. Out of the way. If you'd rather I make my own way, then that would be fine too. Is he running? Oh, I think he is. This has certainly got to be a joke. The Black Knight in the flesh. In Casimir's, they would print the image of the bloodied Black Knight on rare foil cards. Set the Trilby Asher aside, even the Black Knight is on this train. Oh, and me, a Victorian Viscount, personally named by the Black Knight as the one she's looking for. What a star-studded cast. Inconceivable. I need somebody to tell me right now this is all some kind of impromptu entertainment. That's what I need. Lisburn, I need you to check for me right now if Carlin Trade has made any strange moves. No, never mind. First, make sure our men are safe. Our men? They're all fine in the barracks. We all went back after we after we chauffeured you to the station. Saw nothing strange whatsoever. But Jefferson and the lads are not yet back from the drinking contest. I'll have someone find them right now. What's the matter, Harold? The way you're talking is something up. Everything is fine for now. For now. I hope I'm merely overthinking this. Anyway, confirm their statuses and have them report in immediately. Even if they've drugged themselves to death, pick them back up and get them to report in before they drop dead again. Understood. I'm on it. Oh, Karaganda. If you're really omnipresent and omniscient, as the people here say, now is the time for you to appear. Please don't abandon a faithful traveller. If I can't be a good, proper guest, I may have no choice but to be an unwelcome one. Oh wait, is this the scene from the trailer? He's running away and then Degenbrecher is just like launching after him. So that's the gist of it. The signal here is kind of wonky. I gave it a try, but I got almost no signal at all in the cabin. It's a little better in the corridor. Good thing Aurora set this up for us ahead of time. Otherwise, I probably wouldn't have a way to get in touch. Oh, so she knows Aurora. Okay. What could happen to me? Relax, I'm fine. All right. I'll leave it to you to get in touch with the land ship. Say hello to the others for me. I'll hang up now. Later. This should take care of it. Rosalind. Whoa. Oh, it's you. You spooked me. What are you doing? Are you running from somebody? Terribly sorry, but now is not the time to discuss this. Rosalind, why didn't you stay in the cabin? I wanted some fresh air. Got a problem with that? Oh, not at all. Fresh air is a fine thing. It's just... Oh. A shame. Seems we won't have much time for an explanation. Rosalind, you go on back to the cabin. Wait, no you can't. The Trilby Asher has already seen you. Besides, he said she looked familiar. Trilby Asher? You mean your colleague with the weird hat? Yes, exactly, that's him. I ran into some trouble, Rosalind. Let me say this now. It was not my intent to bring you into this mess. However, I don't want some strange man to come propositioning you because he's failed to find me. Huh. Propositioning. I just ignore those weirdos, and if they can't take a hit, I sock them right in the nose. Not a bad idea. If ever you find the chance, please do. But there are certain men who don't give up simply because they've been punched in the face by a young lady. So I'd like to offer you an invitation to the dining car, to sample the honey beverages there and evade the stubborn flirt. What? Oh, and evade the stubborn flirts. It was flirts. So you mean you want to drink honey with me? Yes, let us proceed to imbibe the honey drink. Imbibe? Okay, dude. And you want to run all the way there? Huh, yes. Let us proceed to run all the way there. Huh. They've almost caught up to you, haven't they? I can hear their footsteps. You really aren't hiding none of it. I said as much. I would never lie to a lady. Alright, I've got no idea what kind of ruckus you guys are stirring up. But it sounds pretty fun. I'm in. Pleasure to have you on board. Then, without further ado. Now, quick, we have to run. Run where, though? I assume the train is not that long. It's probably got like 3, maybe 4 actual carts. You ain't getting fast. You. There. Alright. Okay, so Jessica should be able to hit this from here. Or do we hit that? No, I think we hit this one. Okay, yeah, these units do way better at this. Let's put Indra here. Boop. And then let's put Leto here. Oh, she's gonna get stuck attacking that. Why does it seem like we're dealing a lot more damage to this now? Before it felt like I was like barely hitting it. Is nothing gonna spawn from this bottom lane? It's all set up so perfectly though. Ooh, she kind of needs to be... She might hit actually there. Okay, she don't hit. Oh wait, does she heal? Oh yeah, when skill is active, attacks instead restore the HP of allies. Ah, very nice. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Kill. Oh, got him. Good. Ooh, that was close. I might just put the... Ooh, actually, no, I just saw that. That was a lot of damage she just took. Well, and she's dead. I guess we'll put Savage here. Oh, actually, we're going to have to swap this out, I think. Yep. Spectre, go. Pew. Alright, so what's her ability? Just a buff. Okay. That heal does not last very long at all. If it lasted a little bit longer, that might actually be useful. Attack speed and gain 30% ranged physical resist. Sanctuary effect. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I don't know. This character seems sick though, Melanite. Uh-oh. Oh god. Hold up, slow it down. Let's put you back there. Okay, speed it back up. Yeah, Melanite's actually sick. We might bring her up. What is she at the moment? Level 150? Okay. Oh, it's these two. God, they appear in almost every story. Look, you can see the mountain outside. My god, it's way too close. Is that what the Kerrigs call Carlin? Doesn't matter, it's gorgeous. Say, can you close the window? Huh? The wind's too strong. I'm starting to have trouble even speaking. Come on, exaggerating much? It's not that bad. You can take it. Really? You seriously don't feel cold at all? Look at you barely have pants on. Hey, watch what you're saying, you hooligan. The tights I'm wearing are thick enough to keep me warm. Not like that lame getup you're wearing. Oh, fine, fine, fine. Whatever you say. Now get in here. I'm about to take a selfie. Huh? Hey, did you hear something just now? They're just seeing a chase going on down the frickin' hallway. Ladies and gentlemen, good day, good day. Rightfully sorry for interrupting your leisurely sightseeing. Please head back to your seats for the moment and make way. Alright, cut it out with the fancy talk. We don't have time for that. Sorry everyone, out of the way. Rosalind, that is no way for a lady to speak. Rosalind, not so rough. You're about to tear my sleeve off. What kind of Carrick tradition is this? Should we run up the train like them too? That can't be a tradition, can it? Sounds so stupid. I'm not doing it. Whatever. Let's take our selfie. Look at the camera. 3, 2, 1. I've never been one for tag. I can't say I'm a fan either. Perhaps we can sit down for a nice conversation. You're the guilty ones trying to run. And you'd better keep running. Don't stop. Oh, by the way, the segment coming up in 5 minutes offers the best views. If you want to take pictures, there is a better opportunity coming up. Enjoy your trip. Sure. And who were those people? No clue. But you might just be right. Maybe Carrick has some kind of tradition of running laps up and down the train. Well, when in Londinium, as the saying goes. What's wrong, babe? You've been spacing out for a while. My picture! My picture! What about it? The lady just now said we should wait another 5 minutes for better scenery. Might as well listen to her. That's not what I'm talking about. Look! I got a picture of that lady's face. She looks kind of familiar. Like I've seen her before somewhere. But that's not the point. The important thing is her outfit is just so cool. I'm going to treasure this picture. Agreed. Agreed, lady. Random guest. Her outfit is very cool. Let me show you all something. This is the famous Carreg fondue, made with the finest local cheeses to give it its full-bodied flavor. You won't find this taste anywhere outside Carreg. Is it really that amazing? Come on, hurry up! Wait, Rosalind! Pardon me, ladies and gentlemen. The fondue's taste is fine indeed, but I recommend adding some pepper for a richer flavor. Who was that? Again. So this is how train trips go in Carreg. It's just like my friends told me. Very unique. Man, this is something else with pepper. I love it. They're all here. I caught them all. Thanks to all of you, I finally caught every last foul beast. I don't even know how to begin to show my appreciation. They're all going to be launched. I can see it. It's about to happen. Make sure your sacks are tied tight this time, old man. I'll pretend this never happened, but only just this once. Remember, no pets allowed on our trains. This can never happen again. Yes, of course. Of course. It's about to happen. Oh, young'uns, what's the rush? Ma'am, please don't run on the train. Hey, you with the funny hat. Watch it. Oh no. My foul beast. My foul beast got loose again. Wait, what? A Casimir's knight in his full armor is here? What? What the hell is it with these blind boxers? I'm not pulling the limited one at all. Just one more try. Hey, watch it, morons. You'll break my blind boxes. Ah, it's the limited one. He finally got it. He finally got it. I'm guessing there's no further for them to run. Yep. This is the end of the line. The last car. Let's call it quits with this game of chase. Madam, you've won. The outcome is all but certain. I hope we can... You talk too much. What? I don't have time. Don't worry, Trilby Asher. I won't forget that you want to talk. I'll be back later to have a one-on-one chat with you. Now, out or I'll get you out. Hey, lady, I'm over here. All this dust all on the ground. So did you need me for something? It's not you that I'm looking for. Huh? But there's no one else here. Ouch. Don't move. Enough of this charade. What charade? You've got it all wrong. Quiet down with you. I'm trying to keep you out of sight. Don't pull my hair. You're from Rhodes Island. Huh? I am. You know about Rhodes Island? Are you one of the friends the doctor made on Rhodes Island's last trip here? A friend? No, I'm not. Enough. I don't have time to chat. Show yourself before my patient runs out. Forget it, young lady. Just let me out. I'm touched by the fact that you would go to such lengths to help me, Rosalind. But wasn't that a bit too cruel of you? Eek, my hair, my moustache. Finally. What? So you two know each other? I wouldn't say we know each other. We've merely met a few times. Madame Degenbrecher, it's been a while. I must have rather embarrassed myself. Save the pleasantries. Gregavin Leon from the mountain needs to see you urgently. Leon's? See me? Hold on, it's Leon's who's looking for me, not you. He asked me to come find you, that's all. Why is he so eager to see me? Now that you mention it, I seem to have forgotten something. You forgot Lily is waiting for you. Right, Lily. Who's Lily? No way you forgot your mistress. Mistress? No, not a mistress. Lord Viscount, you may well damage Victoria's image if you conduct yourself in this way. If the Viscountess and your daughter were to learn about this... Whoa, what a scumbag! Hold on, damn it. Bloody Asher, it's not what you think. Lily is... Ladies and gentlemen, we will soon be arriving at our terminus, Lake Silberneherze Station. Please be sure to take all your belongings with you and alight via the exits in the front and back of each car in an orderly fashion. Thank you for riding the Saintess Express. You haven't wasted too much time, but you'd best climb the mountain and find Leon's as soon as you get off the train. He's waiting for you. Maybe we should split up here. Mamochka wouldn't like me traveling with you. No, Lily's not human. You're even going to badmouth her like that? No. Even I'm cracking up now. Oh, my chest hurts. Lily's a burden beast. A burden beast? I see. Did I not mention it before? Trilby Asher, would you stop playing dumb? Do you expect me to believe your spies have never reported on my actions in Kereg? No, but the name of the burden beast you nursed back to health is not important enough to be remembered. So, he's not a scumbag, and he's not in danger. I thought it was a life or death thing. What with us getting chased and all that. Rosalind, this has to do with my reputation. How much more time do you want to waste? What? Don't just stand there like an idiot. The train is entering the station. Dude, you didn't even get deployed. Why are you the splash screen? Get out of here. RS3. Temporary stop. Accidents happen all the time while traveling. Unexpected temporary stops are among the most common. Alright, still we have one exit. Okay. There's a lot of heaters around the place. We might actually need multiple damage dealers. Actually, no, we're probably fine. We're fine. Is there anyone we need to get rid of? Probably Melanite. Melanite doesn't work here because there's not like a straight thoroughfare for her to shoot down. So let's get rid of her and bring in another ranged unit. What does Adriana do again? Oh, she just slows? Oh, she's an Abyssal Hunter, that's why. Okay. I feel like I don't have that many... Oh, actually, Executor might be sick. Yeah, okay, let's get Executor. Alright. Judging by his levels, he's probably not getting through the event. Me? I'm running a scuffed team at the moment, Red. I have multiple E2s. We will get through this. We will get through this easily. Ladies and gentlemen, we have arrived at our terminus. Lake Silberneherze Station. Located in the center of a basin, clear and scenic, Lake Silberneherze is one of the gems of Kereg. Legends say that it is the first tear shed by Keregander. In winter, one can walk on the frozen surface and see into the depths of the lake. The newly built statue of Keregander stands on an island in the middle of the lake, watching over Kereg and her people. Ladies and gentlemen, we have arrived. Ooh. They were just standing in a circle in silence. Okay. So, it's all a misunderstanding. No secrets, no assassinations, no VIP on the train, no nothing. If there's any VIP that got me on this train, it was you. Viscount Harold Craigavon, the renowned bird and beast veterinarian who has become a household name amongst the pastoralists? Okay. I'm honored. I beg your pardon, Madame Degenbrecher. It was hard to make certain inferences from the blood on your gloves. Blood. Should I explain? I guess I could tell you if I really want to know. I do, please. Lily's birthing wasn't easy. It was premature. She bled a lot and I had my hands full. What? Premature? She bled? That's no laughing matter. How is my girl? I performed first aid, but she needs a professional follow-up. Oh, okay. This story is going in an interesting direction. So it's all about the burden beast, is it? Leon says he trusts you the most, Kragavon. It's up to you now. I'll be there in 2 shakes of a beast's tail. You look disappointed. Were you expecting something else? Fine, enough by me. I could live up to those expectations. There's no need for that. So, what's the misunderstanding? Ah, well, Lake Silberneherze is a nice place, isn't it? Particularly on a sunny, clear day like this, when even the air smells particularly fresh. The Victorians always talk about the weather when they're trying to change the subject. I must have heard this a few thousand times by now. Forgive me, we learned from a young age to use Victoria's awful weather as a conversation starter. Kindly refrain from besmirching the good name of Victoria, my lord. Hey, why are you guys still standing around chatting? Is our little misunderstanding all cleared up now? Of course, of course. Nothing would have happened, if not for some alarmists among us. Whatever, as long as it's all cleared up now. Running up and down a train was fun, but I've had enough of eating dust under a table. I went ahead and had a look. A tour guide gave me 2 maps. Lake Silberneherze is just down the street from here. Should we go now? Well, dreadfully sorry, Rosalind, but I'm afraid I won't be able to keep my promise. There's a lady who needs me at her side right now. Lily is a burden beast, right? Not some Victorian noble code word. Perish the thought. Fine, fine, go see to your Lily. I can take care of myself here. Rosalind, what's that look on your face? You're such a kind, thoughtful girl. Come, let's exchange contact information. You must find me. Should you ever need anything, I am ever at your service. And I'll keep an eye out for your father. Handsome Kerrig fellow, you said? Thanks for that, Dadushka. Alright, you guys get back to your chat. I'm gonna get going. Such a lovely young lady, so strong and cheerful even after losing her mother. A handsome Kerrig fellow. Oh, you heard. Rosalind came to Kerrig to find her long-lost father. It's a touching story. I hope her efforts bear fruit. Her father. Is that what she said? Well, now that our misunderstanding has been resolved, Madame Degenbrecher, I'm a huge fan of your work. Could I perhaps beg your autograph? No time. I'm leaving. Take care of Lily. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting that she's like the famous knight, right? Wait, Madame Degenbrecher. She's gone. The Black Knight does not seem to take much pride in glories past. Small wonder, considering the manner in which she was exiled from Casimir's. Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot you were still here. I didn't want to inadvertently offend the Black Knight. Glad to know you're so self-aware. It was my mistake. I should have been more careful with my words. But do you really believe Madame Degenbrecher's reasoning? The Black Knight has ever been Silverash's loyal lieutenant, from the moment she left Casimir's and followed him to Kerrig. She has been in the mountains lately, training a new unit of troops for Carlin trade. We also have reports of unusual goods moving in and out of Kerrig, involving materials of a sensitive nature. Your point? All conjecture at this time. But you have your suspicions too, don't you? That's why you kept the young Rosalind's contact. Looks like your time in Victoria has instilled in you a pathological mistrust of others. What a shame. That is my profession, after all. I'll report today's events to the Duke exactly as they happened. What? Allow me to remind you once more, my lord. You have a duty you are obliged or obligated to carry out. Do not fail Her Grace. This is not a sightseeing trip. Okay, so there is something up more than the frickin' bird and beast. Have you given Carlin Trade's proposal some thought, Mr. Taylor? I understand Matterhorn has taken you to see our mines and factories. Are you satisfied with what you've seen from Kerrig and Carlin Trade? I have no complaints about your company, Mr. Silverash. But you're a businessman too, I'm sure you understand. I would have few reasons to harbour any doubts if it was Carlin Trade I was dealing with. But if I am to deal with the government of Kerrig, which we know little about, I do feel that more due diligence is in order when it comes to a project of this size. Of course. I saw Victorian soldiers on the streets a few days ago. There's no conflict brewing between Kerrig and Victoria, is there? I assure you that no harm will come to you in Kerrig. Take your time, Mr. Taylor. Kerrig won't disappoint you. Excellent. I look forward to a fruitful partnership, Mr. Silverash. You will continue to serve as Mr. Taylor's guide tomorrow, Matterhorn. Attend to any need he has, within reason. Yes, sir. But are we really going to work with him? You don't think he'd be a good partner? It's not my place to judge. However, he has found various excuses to put off signing the contract while here in Kerrig, and went back on his word more than once on profit sharing. I fear... Indeed, he is a shrewd merchant. Kerrig has no choice but to work with shrewd merchants at present, while these same shrewd merchants have their pick of options. My job is to make Kerrig their only choice. Sir. Go and check on Degenbrecher's recruits. Have them escort Mr. Taylor. Yes, sir. NCOs. Yes. And look at that, you're using a communicator. I thought you didn't like these long-range methods. I just don't like to be contacted. There's something you should know, NCOs. I ran into a girl from Rhodes Island on the train to Lake Silberneherze. Did you enter a new partnership with them? Damn. Okay, this place was not as built up as this before. It's had some progression. Kerrig snow cheese, bird and beast accessories, Saintess portraits, all Kerrig specialties. Get 'em here. Bird and beast blind boxes, limited edition, while supplies last. It's so lively here. Oh, what are they selling? Portraits of the Saintess. That's not what Pramanix looks like. Now, girlie, the Saintess personally approved this portrait. It's the real deal. Right, whatever you say. I'll have some snow cheese then. Is that the most popular treat? I might have had some when I was little. You're a local. You could say that. Should have said so. Don't buy the snow cheese. Huh? That's for tourists. We don't buy that stuff. This shaved cheese is much cheaper and tastes pretty much the same. Wait, aren't you just ripping off tourists then? Hey, don't put it like that. Look at the packaging on this snow cheese. See how nice it is? That's what the tourists want. Something nice and classy looking. All I'm doing is making a few francs off the packaging. It's not like I'm selling inferior stuff. The cheese itself is first rate. I guess you have a point. I'll have the shaved cheese then. Can I ask you something else too? Is there a man in Kerrig that everyone agrees is the handsomest? The handsomest man, huh? Well, I'm a Peleroche, but I'm not gonna lie. Sir Encinodes has got to be one of the handsomest fellow in Kerrig. Encinodes? Wait, Silverash? Yeah, the patriarch of Clan Silverash. No way. It can't be. How about another guy? Anybody else? Never mind. Just a random thought. Forget I asked. How about something else? That mountain by the shore of Lake Silberneherze. Does it have a name or something? Oh, that's Mount Fugen. It's a it's that A shouldn't be there. It's famous for its romantic atmosphere. Lots of young couples go there. Young couples? They say any couple that watches the sunrise there will stay together forever. What's that old saying again? Carrag's love is like the unmelting ice. Humbug, if you ask me. But lots of tourists go there. They hang the golden lock of love or something. Oh, now that I think of it. Sir Arktos likes to go there to hunt, and he's none too happy about all the tourists who get in his way. Alright, here's the money for the cheese. Thank you, come again. Do they have another statue out in the water too? Wait, or is that the statue? That might be the statue actually. It's just way off in the distance. So this is Lake Silberneherze. That Mimochka always talked about. And that's Mount Fugen. Not a bad view, but Ursus has icy lakes just like it. Oh, the ice goes pretty deep. Is that the statue of Karaganda? Can't see the face. Wow, it's big alright. Wonder how much stone they used to build it. Stone? Oh, Karaganda statue wouldn't settle for stone. Huh? Oh, it's her. Gotta hand it to you. You've got good taste. This is the best spot to admire Karaganda's statue. Who might you be? I'm... That's not important. What's important is what you just said. Karaganda's statue isn't made from any old stone. We use the finest materials to express our love for her. The finest, huh? Like what? Like I said, the finest... Ow! What? Did you bite your tongue? It's a secret, of course. Can't just go around blabbering to the tourists. I can't tell you the details, but anyway, just know that it's really amazing. You almost let it slip. Just almost. Fine, fine, you didn't say anything. Well, enjoy the view. I gotta get going. Oh, hey, wait up! What is it this time? Hey, you're a tourist, right? Karaganda's statue getting officially unveiled right here the day after tomorrow in the morning. If you're still in Karag, you won't want to miss it. Now you're just talking to yourself. Who knows what's going to happen in 2 days? Makes no difference looking at it today. Of course it makes a difference. The Saintess is officiating the ceremony herself. You might even get to see Karaganda in spirit. You... Say, what's your name? Rosalind. Full name. Tai Nevinosima. Rosalind Tatianovna Larina. Alright, Rosalind. I'll make this official. I, Sirius Browntail, formally invite Rosalind Tatianovna Larina to attend the unveiling ceremony for Karaganda's statue that takes place in 2 days' time. Then you know that the Karaganda is special. There's no other like her. You sure are confident. Well, I guess I'll look forward to it. Wait, I haven't given you the invitation letter yet. Why are you in such a hurry anyway? Oh, she's already gone. Sirius, youngster sister of the Browntail matriarch, frequently visits other countries on behalf of Karag in recent years. Did she arrange for Rosalind to be here? I should find a way to eavesdrop. Sir, you've been standing in front of my stall holding that newspaper of yours for 5 minutes. I need you to buy something or move out the way. Oh, pardon me. 1 bird and beast milk tea or lot, please. Tea or lot? Tea or lot? What? Is that meant to be like a latte? I don't know. Alright, I guess that takes care of that bitch Ratata's job. Makes no sense. Why do I have to keep an eye on some kid? Even talk to her, no less. Gotta say though, the girl looks slightly familiar. Russ? Are you sure you don't need my help? Yucatan? Leave it to me, I got this. Let's go. I want Ratatos to tell me what the deal is with that Rosalind girl. Alright, RS3. Okay, this one's activated. Does she say hamburger? Hmm. Alright, put you here. You can get both of those online, which is good. I wonder where this one... Oh, it drops it there. Who do we put there? Maybe we do just... Ooh, it's not great positioning. Maybe we can get the healer there. Hold up. There we go. That's better. Boop. And for here, I actually want like a long range unit. Maybe you? Sure. So I could pull Jessica back now. She doesn't really have a purpose here. I actually think I need more ranged units. Oh, what the hell is this? Okay. So he's not going to reach. Alright, I'm going to... Oh, she's going to get frozen, but I'm going to put Spectre here. Rosalind... Oh, actually, Rosalind has some range on her. Hold up. I think Rosalind actually goes here. Are you not going to deal with that? Alright, now you're dealt with. Good. It seems they slow down once they get into the heat. Oh, I just got rid of the tile to activate this one, but it's fine. Let's put the rabbit down. I think we just win it on this. I don't think I need to place anything else down, maybe, hopefully. Actually, I might pull her back and get this one at the back activated. There we go. And then we can do this. I think we just get them on the travel, honestly. Alright, and now we just wait. We sit back and wait. Oh. We might actually be at the limit of Leto. Because we weren't able to even E1 her yet. So we might have to change her out. Because yeah, they are struggling to do damage up here now. They get there eventually, but they are struggling to do damage. Come, Rosalind. Let's learn how to pray to Keraganda. Close your eyes, put your hands before your chest, and call out Keraganda's name silently in your heart. Good job, Rosalind. Your mama and papa's sweetheart, Rosalind. Mama could never regret giving birth to you, no matter what people might say. May Keraganda bless you. Or bless. Look how big it is. It's frickin' massive. The Keraganda looks even bigger up close. So that's what she looks like. Pray To Karaganda? What did Mamochka teach me again? I can't remember. I mean, it all happened before I was 3. I guess I should start praying. Close my eyes. What do I do with my hands again? Stretch your right palm out flat and place it before your chest. In Karaganda's presence, we close our eyes that we do not truly see and bow our overly proud heads. Drive stray thoughts from our minds and recite Karaganda's name in our hearts. Come, child, after me. Okay. Leto closes her eyes again. Her vision goes dark, but her senses seem to vastly expand in an instant. Behind her, the old devotee begins to praise Karaganda's name in his raspy voice. Karaganda grant us springs that quench our thirst and fruit that sates our hunger. Karaganda, grant us ice and snow that freeze catastrophe. Kind and gentle Karaganda, watch over us in Kereg. The sensation of wind brushing past her cheeks seems to grow with the chanting, the snowy wind roaring in her ear. A sense of familiarity, rising from a place that Leto does not know, takes her down memory lane. Karaganda, I'm not your follower and I don't need your blessing. But if you really do protect your believers, please, protect Mamochka. I wouldn't have come if she didn't ask me to. No, that's not good enough. What? Karaganda! Karaganda, please protect my mother. She's a devout follower of yours. She told me how great Kereg is. I'll see how great it is for myself. Just starts screaming at the top of her lungs at a statue. What's that about? Is that what Kereg prayers are like? Phew. Okay, that's good. What are you doing, girl? Praying, of course. I mean, it's better to pray aloud, isn't it? Make sure Karaganda can hear me. Don't want to leave behind any regrets, you know. Oh, and thanks for teaching me. Well, I suppose Karaganda is hardly one to be picky about petty details. No need to thank me. Karaganda sounds like a pretty nice lady. Just like you, Batyuska. Leto removes her hand from her chest and takes one last look at the imposing Karaganda statue, before turning around to descend the steps. The old devotee sees her face clearly for the first time. The visage before his eyes under the sunlight. The curves of her cheeks, the height of her nose, the shape of her lips. A sense of familiarity washes over the old man. It's you. You're... What? No, it's nothing. I've seen plenty of tourists in my time, but no one who's done what you did. Really? Did I do something weird? What's your name? Rosalind. It's Rosalind. Rosalind. How old are you, Rosalind? Me? Almost 20. Are you Kereg? You can tell. You look like... Yes, you really do. Well, you called it. I was born here. But I spent my whole life in Ursus. This is my first time back. I guess only half of me is Kereg. You grew up in Ursus. Ursus. Ursus, that's good too, yes. Why have you come to Kereg then? Alright, stick to what you're doing. No, actually, that's enough. Too much is suspicious. The girl? It's a long story. I'll tell you over dinner or something. Talk to you later. Alright, satisfied? For now. Are you sure the Trilby Asher didn't find anything else? No need to be paranoid, Neurosis. The Duke would not stay put if things had gotten to the point that you fear they have. Don't forget the troops stationed in the foothills. Kragavon is no pushover. A Trilby Asher showing up on the train indicates that they've sensed something. I have had dealings with the Trilby Ashers. On the surface, they are the grovelling servants of the nobles, armed with nothing but silvery tongues. But we can't ignore the fact that they grew up in the embers of an empire at war. Karma catching up to the two of you, maybe. If we're talking about karma, then you won't get far yourself. Of course I won't. Why wouldn't we suffer payback for delivering a young girl to a Victorian spy? She would distract the Trilby Asher. That's why we need the Victorians to believe that she is important. Do not forget that there will be many eyes on this place, with Kerrigander's statue complete and the ceremony about to begin. We must all be careful. I don't need you to remind me. Relax, I'll be careful. It's not a game we're playing here after all. The Brown Tails couldn't pull out if we wanted to. Or rather, if I showed even the slightest hint that I wanted out today, I'm plenty sure I would suffer an unfortunate accident tomorrow. I see no reason to engage in speculation about the impossible. This is for Kerrig. We can only go forward, not back. But we can't hide this forever, Genosis. It's too big, with too many people involved. Even if the Trilby Asher didn't run into the girl today, he might have run into a certain boy another day. He will find out sooner or later. Ensiode's better have a plan, or even the full authority of the Saintess, and all of Kerrig won't save his hide. And if Victoria finds Carlin Trade to be more important, then we truly have no card to play. It's good for all of us that the Saintess and Ensiodes have taken up different positions. I guess I'd better cancel my family dinner tomorrow. Since when are you a family woman? Isn't that Kerrig has always been about? Family, bloodlines. Old-fashioned, I guess, but the Saintess and Ensiodes are siblings, aren't they? Oh, she's still here? I thought she left. I see. Your mother gave birth to you in Kerrig, but she brought you to Ursus while you were still small. You came back all this way, praying before the statue of Kerrigander, and preparing to climb the mountain to fulfill your mother's last wish. I see. That's the story, basically. Good girl. Smart, brave, and handsome, too. Oh, shucks. Now you're just flattering me. I'm not. You're a blessing from Kerrigander to your family. Well, I wouldn't say that. I guess you could say Momochka was blessed. But it has nothing to do with my papa, so... Papa, who might as well never have existed. Well, your father... You don't know who he might be, do you? It's strange. Momochka said I'd look a lot like my papa, and he's supposed to be the handsomest man in Kerrig. I thought finding him would be a piece of cake. Could it be... Maybe my dad was actually pretty ordinary, and beauty was all in the eye of the beholder. Of course not. That's not the case at all. Whoa. Why are you so excited all of a sudden? But I figured that's the most reasonable explanation. It's hard to explain. Well, I'm not in no hurry. We can talk about it later. Are you familiar with these parts? I can't say I know everything, but I do know a thing or two. So you're familiar then? And do you know the best route up that mountain? I hear it's a make-out point or something. Do I need to buy a ticket or... No need for tickets. Other than Carlin, the seat of the Saintess, all the mountains and rivers of Kerrig belong to the children of Kerrigander. Who would have asked such a question in Kerrig of the past? This was a much quieter place back then. No sightseeing spots, no attractions, few tourists. Faith was strong in the people who respected the mountains, rivers, and lakes. It has become like this because Clan Silverash wanted to open up the outside and the Saintess chose not to intervene. What's so bad about opening up? Well, it's not for an old man like me to judge. Are you climbing the mountain today? It's getting a little late. I'm thinking about spending the night somewhere and climbing up first thing in the morning. Any good hotels around here? I have a few spare rooms if it's a roof over your head you're looking for. That is, if you're willing to stay in my humble abode. Of course, let's go. Thank you so much. Momochka always said the people of Kerrig were warm and kind. Now, listen, girl. Don't be so quick to accept an offer like that. You need to be careful. What would you do if I had ulterior motives? Why are you angry when you're the one who offered? Don't worry. I went through a lot in Ursus. I'm no pushover. Don't be a fool. How would you protect yourself if your assailant was stronger than you? I'm not a fool. Alright, I know you're worried about me. Actually, I'm not sure why, but I just felt, well... What? Can't put it into words. I just had a feeling. I don't think you'd hurt me. She's too much, what is the word? Not confidence, too much faith in people. Did you find the mark? No, I scanned the island with binoculars, but I didn't see anyone. We're dealing with a master of disguise. He won't slip up so easily. Then why tell me to look? Just in case. Our mission is to follow the girl, make sure no harm comes to her, and avoid detection. The Chagata still have a lot to learn about counter-reconnaissance. But if the girl has encountered the former head of clan of Palarosh, and the Chagata are here too. What's that? Did he just get surrounded? What's that? I'll take a look. Imitates bird and beast cry. Just a wild bird and beast. Is he like hiding behind it? You never know when a trick might come in handy. Ick, my back. Wait, he didn't just transform into one, did he? No, surely not. Look, Enya. Look more carefully. This statue. It's not right, is it? Doesn't look like Karaganda at all. Is that so? I thought it was alright. It's not alright. The face needs to be a little thinner and the body... That will do, Kya. It's up to the people of Kereg, and Karaganda standing here is the one that they want to worship. You know, there's not much that can change on that front. No more sighs. Did you hear the girl, Kya? The one with the loud voice. Of course I did. Interesting one. Kind of makes sense, you know. Not even Karaganda can read minds if you don't pray out loud. Kya? People's minds are such complicated things. You can tell what you're thinking if you don't put it into words. You're right. So, will you heed the plea of your humble handmaiden saintess? This statue. Nope. Enya. Enya. Not even if you beg. Alright, we're getting to the point where we're going to have to rejig the team. Time to get rid of some of the low cost or the low leveled team members, because we are at elite level 20 now. Oh, okay. So they come up here, drop down there, and then appear up here. Alright, so we are getting rid of you and bringing in... Maybe we just start putting our A team in. Velarkvin is going to have to go to bring in a Virtuoso. I'm actually going to keep Executor in. I'm going to switch out Jessica to Cruz. Leto is going to have to go as well, unfortunately. What are we dealing with? We don't really have like crazy mechanics that we're having to deal with yet. Let's just put Shubai in. Wait, is she skill 1? Skill 2. Let's get rid of 9-colored deer and bring in a healer, Shining. Let's get rid of Savage. And bring in... Let's bring in Bybig, why not? Let's get rid of Spectre and bring in a tank. Let's run Penance. Why not? And let's switch.
Spero di poter combattere per uno scopo comune in questa battaglia imminente.
Okay, now she's done. Oh, we were gonna go cold comp, weren't we? If we go cold comp, I think we actually need to change Virtuosa out and bring in Gnosis. Gnosis. And then the tank we actually need to change to Aurora. Do I have anything else that applies freezing? I don't think I do. I think that's it. Oh no, Kiereg. Sorry, Kiara. She's here. Where is she? Yeah. Cold. Yep. In you come. Does this guy also apply? No, he applies levitate. What? Okay. Let's get rid of him then. Any other cold casters or cold dealers? Does she do cold? Are inflicted with cold for 1 second. Alright, Santala, get in here. Alright, there's a pretty good cold team. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got 5 sources of cold. Mission start. Hello, Opaque. How is it going? Oh. Full house. Straight flush. You little sack of shite. You've been hiding your cards, haven't you? Why'd I need to hide cards to beat you? Just sit yourself down like a good boy. Royal flush. God damn it, how'd you pull that one off? Your sleeve, Jack. Eh? How'd you catch that? Jack, you cheating bastard. Hey, if you didn't catch me, that's your problem. You want a problem? I'll shove your goddamn head so far up your ass that... Just shuffle already. Alright, shuffling. Sure got some rotten luck getting stuck with you sorry lot for this shift. Doesn't matter who you're on shift with, you're playing cards anyway. And there's only a handful of fellas here who won't try to cheat you. Go on, have a count. At least there hasn't been much to do today. You can say that again. Back when the old man said he'd take us sightseeing, I didn't believe him for 1 second. Now that it's been a month, I'd say I believe him. Been good eating, good drinking. Certainly has. It feels like my appetite's gone back to when I just enlisted. Ah! What the hell are you screaming out for, Charles? Scared the crap out of me. Bloody hell, I had another nightmare. Dreamt that I got chopped in half by a Sarkaz sword and all. God, thought it'd be something worse. Day before yesterday, I dreamt that I got blown up by some Originium explosives while out scouting. Right now, I'd like to shove some explosives into your gob. Well, hurry up already then. A guy nuttier than a freaking vampire out on the battlefield is going to have a few screws loose and went off the war front. Well, what can I do? I can't control if I have a nightmare or not. Just think positive. Last time you said you were being minced. This time you said you were being chopped in too. Maybe it's a good omen or something. Damn it, you're right. Alright, enough moping. Grab a drink and come play some cards. Perfect timing, really. Now that you're up, come take over my spot for a few rounds. Why? Is something the matter? Not really. There's a few farmers at the bottom of the mountain that need a hand with their work, so I'm going to help out. Farmers? That family that gives us milk all the time. The Turiels. Oh, I remember them. Their daughter's quite pretty. Huh. I see how it is, Lisburn. I'm just helping out. Don't read too much into it. The hell are you lot doing? Everyone within 100 meters could hear you yapping away. You sure have some skills turning the barracks into your gambling parlor. Didn't you say we were going to go sightseeing from the start, though? We're just following orders here. I told you you can go help out the locals a bit for some goodwill. Let them think we're more than just a bunch of yobs. Have you been yet? Lisburn's going to help him out. He's keeping mum, but I can tell that he's thinking of settling down here. Oh? Don't listen to this nutter. I really am just going there to help out. After all, we came here to... Alright, that's enough out of you. Just get going already. Who died and made you chief worrywart, huh? If a young lad like yourself really does want to become a family man, I'd say you're still a good egg. Yes, sir. You've sure got a stink about you, boss. Still working on your veterinary medicine out there? Save it. Lily, the Leona's girl, she gave birth prematurely. Didn't get there in time. All I could do was help with some postpartum care. And then I ran into this one very unlucky chap. Unlucky? Another Victorian. A Victorian? The whole month we've been here, I bet I've seen, if not 1,000 Victorian tourists, 800 at least. Alright, I get it. You love taking a stroll down the street. Deal those cows out already. I'll deal. Charles had a nightmare again, boss. Did he? Let me see. It's fine. No use troubling yourself over it. If you lot die, then who's going to fight for me? We're going to fight? Shut your mouth for a second and hold still, alright? Gah! Well, at least it hasn't gotten worse. Does it still hurt as much as last time? Is he doing doctor work on people when he's a veterinarian? It's been a lot better since we came to Kerrick. I spent a lot of money greasing palms just to get this opportunity. If you lot aren't feeling any healthier, doesn't it seem like I wasted all that dosh for nothing? Besides, it's not like there's anything else to do here except get better. You're right about that, sir. This arm's been no good for a while, but you've already helped me a lot. If I ever lose both my arms, well, at least I can still carry a weapon into battle with my teeth. What use is a soldier with no arms? There's no need to show off. You lads just need to remember that you're here too. Allow me to remind you once more, my lord. You have a duty you are obligated to carry out. Do not fail her grace. This is not a sightseeing trip. Hey, boss. You finally gone senile? I'm not the same as you simpletons who care nothing for your health. When you've gone senile, I'm still going to be fit as a fiddle. Hey, we might not even get to live that long. Forget it. For the sake of my retirement, this old fogey's willing to go all in. What are you talking about? I don't think a hoity-toity lord like you throwing your money around is going to fit in well with the locals, honestly. But nobody's going to turn down a sumptuous banquet. You go on and play your cards. Sure, you're not just looking for an excuse to drop a crappy hand. Let me see. 4 jacks. Not great, not terrible. God, the not great, not terrible thing will always forever remind me of Chernobyl. Oh. Huh. Now that hits the spot. Enciode sent it over specially. Said it would be given out at the bonfire banquet the night before the ceremony. That, what was it called again? Carlin Manor's Snow Realm Spring, sir. They've been talking about it on television every day. Enough times that I've memorized it. Pah! It's all just claptrap for the masses. I will say that this drink is exquisite, very robust. I dare say it's one of the good things Enciodes has done. However, it hardly holds a candle to our very own aged Palaroch Akavit. Should we keep drinking this stuff, sir? Counting what we got from the Brown Tails, there's still 3 other drinks to try. Of course we'll keep drinking it. If we don't try it ourselves, then how will we know which is the best? Since the Saintess has bestowed the privilege of organizing the banquet on Clan Palaroch, this is of course one of my duties. Drink is our top priority. I must pick Carrick's best spirits for this banquet. I cannot let the Saintess down. Alright, go. Get the rest of the booze up here for a taste test. Yes, sir. Guards with me. Let's carry up those drinks. That's a good job. Testing out all the alcohol, all the drinks. Even better if he gets to test out the food as well before. General, I have a question. Go ahead. Although the Patriarch did say that this is all preparation for the ceremony just now, isn't this way too much booze? The boys are totally worn out. You're thinking too much. Completing Karaganda's statue is more important than any amount of booze. Ask the men to bear with it for a while longer. When everything's settled, I'll treat you all to a fine meal. Alright then. The Palarushes could stand to be a bit more attentive. I didn't think infiltrating them would be this easy. Their former patriarchs already brought Rosalind over. Next, I need to check what exactly Clan Palarosh has up its sleeve. Moreover, all this booze, based off of Arktos' attitude, is it really all for the banquet? Yet another trail to follow. What's with all the lollygagging? Come over and help out already. Yes, sir. What if the Palaroshes truly are keeping some terrible secret? Rosalind must surely be involved as well. Finding her has become a priority. Okay, so someone's sneaking in to disrupt things? Find things out? Not sure. We have arrived. Is this your house? These rooms are pretty big. Are you one of those low-key rich guys? You don't look it. Hardly. This is merely some family property. Look here, young lady. This house is built right into the mountain. When you begin your climb tomorrow, you can use the shortcut behind it. Got it. Thanks a lot, Batyushka. I should apologize to you first. Eh? But why though? I invited you here out of my own selfish desire. By Karaganda, I should not have hidden this from you. Why are you all serious all of a sudden? I can handle it. Just lay it on me. Oh, child. There is someone I would like you to meet. Master? There's a real big guy yelling for you over there, Batyushka. He your son? Is certainly no son of mine. Give me a moment, young lady. Wait, he doesn't... Oh, wait, yeah, he is the son, isn't he? Oh, shit. So, wait, these two are brother and sister? But probably from the same father, but different mothers, I'm assuming. What are you doing back, sir? Am I not allowed to be back? That's not what I mean. It's just... it's not a great time for you to be here. Great time or not, you're in no place to speak of such things. How is Arktos? Sir Arktos, he... Out with it already. Speak clearly. Yes, sir. Sir Arktos is currently making preparations for the bonfire banquet. And just give me the good news, what else? He is personally checking all the drinks for tomorrow. Right now he is sampling those from the other regions. Rotten boy. He said he would give up drinking last month and now this. Ridiculous. If he keeps flip-flopping, how is anyone supposed to trust a word out of his mouth? The Patriarch is doing this all for the sake of politics. He is fully dedicated to the Saintess. Pah! Sounds like excuses to me. Oh, by the way, who's the girl? How rude, Gulo. The young lady is Rosalind, my guest. Welcome, Madame Rosalind. Master, who is Madame Rosalind really? It might just be me, but she looks a bit like Sir Ark... Shh! I'm not certain of anything yet. Don't ask too many questions just now. Gulo, bring the young lady inside first, and then, wherever that Arktos is, take her to him. And don't forget to tell your minions to prepare a room and meal for her. Treat her well or else. Yes, sir. Okay, so maybe he's not the son. I thought he was a son. Sorry to keep you waiting. No biggie. You guys finished chatting? What was it you were going to tell me before that big guy came over? Someone you wanted me to meet, right? The man that I wish for you to meet is inside the house. Follow this one inside first. Your meeting with this man will make everything clear. Alright. What about you, Batyushka? Not coming with? We will meet again soon, child. Very soon. Please, come with me, Madame Rosalind. Alright. Hey, Bratton. Your name is Gulo, right? What were you chatting with the old man about? Something you can't tell me? Come on, Bratton, say something. Making an X with his fingers. You really can't say. Yet another X followed by a constant barrage of X's. Ugh, fine, I'll stop bothering you about it. Anyway, as soon as I meet this guy, I'll know, right? I'm also real curious as to why you two keep staring at my face. What? Is it because I look like someone, or does someone look like me? That can't be. The way the old man talked about the guy he wants me to meet, it's like... It's not... Well, no... Alright, calm down. A guy like you couldn't lie your way out of a fin bowl. Well, I'm not lying. You guys were stealing some real strange glances early. If you're up to some funny business, it's gonna come down to my fists. Weren't we going inside? Come on already. Come on already. Madam Rosalind. Sir Arctos, Master has brought us a guest. Sir? Oh no, the meeting between the two of them, and he's gonna be drunk out of his mind. Oh, this is going to display poorly for him. This is fine drink, incredibly fine. Come finish this glass with me. This is the guy the old man wanted me to meet? A bearded drunk? Eh? What's this girl blabbering about? I'm Arktos, patriarch of the Palarosh clan. How could I possibly get drunk on a sip of wine? Huh. All the drunks say stuff like that. And here I thought... Nah, couldn't be. My papa would definitely be way cooler. Your father's guest. So I won't argue with you. Still. Come a bit closer, girl. Let me have a proper look. What the hell are you trying to pull? I feel like your face is sort of familiar. You're... Is he realizing? Or... Oh, did he go out to him? The old man steps inside, disturbing a thick layer of dust. The door barely hangs on its hinges, and the floor creaks with every step. Under his orders, the room has not welcomed a single guest in a very, very long time. With no residents and no custodians, this forgotten room has fallen apart with age. Where did I put it? I think it was... Ah, good, here it is. The old man fiddles with the latch of a cabinet in the corner, removing something from within. It's a plain, unadorned rock, every edge painstakingly polished smooth until it was perfectly round. Upon the rock is carved a blessing of Keraganda. The old man grasps the rock in the palm of his hand. Thank goodness. I kept it, even as I never expected this day to come. Rosalind has grown up well, Tatiana. The old man remembers. That day was also a winter's day. It was through this very window that he had watched that sad, silent parting. He had seen that young, foreign, faultless woman, with her anger and disappointment that could light snow aflame, leave. He had seen that young, confused child carried in her mother's arms, unable to understand the reason behind her mother's furious face. He had watched them for what felt like centuries. Watched them until their backs faded into the bitter white winds. So many years. There was so much time passed. I'd planned to give this to Rosalind, but I never expected... Arktos did not want to see you two bear the blame, and so I locked this room, and told him that he must not speak in your stead. And then it was I, for the sake of Clan Palarosh, who exiled you and yours. If there is anyone to blame, Tatiana, then blame me. Now, the Palarosh clan is in the Arktos' hands. Kereg, too, is not as she once was. I pledged to live the rest of my days as a simple devotee, so that as long as I lived, I would keep the road ahead clear for Keraganda. If only it had been like this. I must be truly old now, daydreaming like this. By Keraganda, Keraganda. So he exiled them. Is it because he was like technically royalty and had a kid with a random, I guess? They are going to be coming this way. Let's get these two activated. Do we want to play the freeze here, or do we want to play the freeze on top lane? We probably want to play the freeze on bottom, to be honest. Yeah, it's not great positioning, but for what I'm trying to do, it's probably the only thing that's going to work. Actually, we might not end up putting anyone on the top, to be real. Yeah, I'm not going to put anyone on the top lane. Sandella. So much cold, so much cold. And Paraminix. Or Praminix, sorry. Actually, I don't think she applies cold. Damn it, she doesn't. Alright, who else are we putting out here? You is actually probably a good one. Pew. 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 I forget how cracked these units are. I haven't used them in a long time. I'm probably going to need to start using them again there. Oh wait, what's this? Attacks in frigid areas deal splash damage in a cross. Trait is inactive in emergency heater range. Okay, so if he attacks... Oh, that does deal it in a cross. Wow, okay. That's not cool. Ow. Wow, okay, that's annoying. Rip. I guess we can just wait for these guys to move in. Ow. Oh my god, I'm losing my mouse. Uh-oh. 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 It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Oh my god, he just threw a frickin' snowball at me. Oh, this guy's very strong. What the hell? Okay, interesting. These guys that hit in the cross are annoying. I kind of want to redo it, but I guess it's a successful clear. Kind of. Boom. Knock, knock, knock. Sir, it's me. Come in. What is it? Viscount Harold tasked me with delivering this letter to you. The Viscount? It seems like he really was quite aware of you shadowing him to these barracks on my orders. The blame is mine for getting found out. Will this affect anything, sir? It will not. You may continue. How did he find you? Yes, sir. That afternoon. It was currently 5 in the afternoon, now recording today's situation. Things today are not much different from past recordings. The infected barracks soldiers regularly perform drills in the mountains nearby. Well, I say drills, but it's mostly them trying to stave off boredom. The uninfected soldiers, on the other hand, have more freedom of movement. Thanks to this, they get up to all sorts of things. It's a bit of a pain to scratch that. To scratch that. Got it. Based on previous investigations, most of them simply drink and get rowdy at the taverns at the foot of the mountain. There are still 4 people keeping watch at the camp. 3 are playing cards while 1 is sleeping. After the one who was sleeping woke up, one of the other 3 left. He seemed to be quite happy as he walked away. If it's to visit the Turiels, I'd say he's taken a fancy to their daughter. So he's literally watching what we saw before. Okay. These Victorians have been here for nearly a month. Even though I volunteered myself to scout in the first place, the more I watch them, the more I wonder if there is even any point in monitoring them. They really do look like they're just here for sightseeing. Ah, right. It looked like Viscount Harold had returned to camp and started playing cards with the soldiers, but he is now nowhere to be seen. You know, a kind-hearted old man like me would call it a pity that you're out here alone on a mountain, Mr. Weiss. Which is why I brought along a drink for you. Lol, get found out. No need to worry, old chap. Watching us every day must be a right chore. I get it, though. After all, there's a bunch of foreign troops stationed here. I'd be worried, too. And so your Sir Enciodes can't help but have a little disdain for us Victorians. Go on, take a sip already. It'll warm you up. Sorry, I'm not great with alcohol. Is that so? What a pity. I didn't have much taste for booze either when I was younger. Felt like I could do just about anything sober. But now I finally understand why drink enchants people so. Please tell me, Lord Viscount, what exactly will you do now that you've found me? I was simply hoping you could assist me in a small matter, Mr. Weiss. Be a sport and pass this letter along to Enciodes, if you would. Alright, I'll do that. Not going to ask why. You've already found me out. I couldn't quite hide myself from your keen eyes. And pointing it out to me so bluntly speaks volumes about your attitude on the matter. I'll inform my master about that, alongside this letter. Forgive me, sir. If only I had trained my scouting a bit more. There is naught to forgive. No matter what they say, in the end, they are still Victorian soldiers. There is an objective gap between our capabilities and theirs. It is enough that you perform your work at your own pace. Understood. Moreover, it is as you said, that he wished to use you to convey this to me is telling about his attitude. You have observed their barracks for nearly a month now. Tell me, what do you think of them, Weiss? Yes, sir. Before the Victorian army even set foot inside Tarusium, we had already prepared extensively, just in case. But we never actually used any of our contingencies. They rushed in as if tomorrow they would occupy all of Kiereg. But as we braced for impact, we ended up in this situation. They mostly sat at the foot of the mountain with minimal activity. That Viscount, he deliberately set up camp far from any major towns or cities, so as to minimize disturbances to the locals. Their barracks are split up into camps for the infected and uninfected. They've even put up a notice to inform visitors. According to some intelligence I dug up, he has even ordered his men to help the locals with their daily tasks. How should I put this? He truly respects his men, and he also respects us Keregs. And so I think he's worthy of our respect too. Otherwise, you wouldn't have asked Matterhorn to pass them medicine and supplies. Weiss stops speaking, his report complete, but Enciodes does not respond. The rhythmic sound of Enciodes' index finger slowly tapping at the armrest of his chair clearly echoes throughout the room, like water slowly but firmly dripping from the eaves. This letter, what do you make of it? Ultimately, they have infringed on our borders in the name of Victoria, and now they have used me as the means to pass you this letter. I believe this was intended as both a rap across the knuckles and a warning. Could it be that after all this, they can't actually contain themselves? You've always been fond of taking the negative tact, Weiss. Apologies, sir. No, this is one of your strengths. You are correct. He deliberately sought you out so as to reveal his strength. But at the same time, it is unlikely he would not know that you are my attendant. A man of his position could approach me directly and to inform me of the contents of this letter. But he used you to pass it to me instead. Do you feel like that is etiquette befitting a noble? And it's a very humble gesture. He's a strange man. He represents the will of a Victorian duke, but that does not mean that every chess piece is a willing puppet. So what exactly is the letter regarding? NCOs does not reply, merely placing the piece of paper within the envelope atop the table and sliding it towards Weiss. It's an invitation? An invitation for me alongside our saintess to take part in a dinner party he's arranged. You and Lady Enya? Surely he doesn't... No, it couldn't be. If he really did sense something amiss, he wouldn't go about it in such a friendly manner. Find Matterhorn and ask him to take one of the finest bottles from our distillery's storehouse. On second thought, Weiss. Sir? No need to go to the distillery. Come with me to the Silver Ash wine cellar. I'll fetch the drink personally. You mean the old Manor's cellar? There may be wine there, but you need only do as I ask. He has already revealed his sincerity to us, and so it is my turn to do the same. What in Karaganda's name is going on? Oh no, are they actually having a good time? Uh-oh. I'm telling you, we Ursus can drink way more than this any day. Come visit sometime. It'll be my treat. Huh, very well, it's a deal. Drink, come, drink more. Now that's some fine wine. No, it's not wine. It's honey. Man, Carrick's own local Highland honey. This flavor sure is something else. It's your lucky day because I brought a few bottles of my own on the train. Ah, honey. How very sobering. This flavor is great, stupendous. I, Arctos, so decree it. Come, drown it. Or down it. Girl, why'd you turn all wrinkly? Ha, buddy, you've got the wrong guy. I'm over here. Let go, useless son of mine. Let go, I say. Hey, kid, how come you're so strong all of a sudden? Don't tell me you don't like my drinks. Well, that's no good. Wait here. I'll go get the bestest spirits. Just you wait. Hey, buddy. I already told you, you got the wrong guy. You two. Gulo! I'm here, master. What is the meaning of this? Sir had drank a bit too much, and once he saw Madame Rosalind, he invited her to drink with him. I wasn't able to stop them. Arctos, you besotted oaf! When he looked at Rosalind, did he really not come to any realizations? Not exactly. Well, what then? Spit it out already. When he saw Rosalind, Sir said that she looked a bit familiar, but I think he might have been too drunk. We waited here a good while, and he didn't say another word about it, not a peep. And then Madame Rosalind thought of something to lighten the mood. She got out some honey drinks she brought with her and gave some to Sir to try. And then, well, here we are. How did Arctos get this far without learning how to handle honey drunkenness? It's his nature, I'm afraid. I don't think he could handle it, even if he tried. To be honest, he might have inherited it from you, Master. Glares. What should we do now? What should we do? You're asking me what we should do. Wait until Arctos has sobered up. Once he has a clearer head, even he cannot deny the things that us two have noticed. When I see Rosalind, I see Arctos when he was her age. I remember. He didn't have his beard back then. Ah, he was just afraid of not looking reliable enough. It's a ploy. If he had really been reliable back then, it would have never come to this. But Yushka, you're finally here. Who wasn't reliable? What back then? What are you guys talking about? Nothing. Just some reminiscing. Another secret you're keeping. Alright then, keep your secrets. Frodo? When did Frodo get here? Here, Batyushka. This is for you. I saved you one last bottle of honey. Let's drink. Very well. Doesn't sound like there'll be any trouble from them. Sure looks like a family reunion or something to me. No, I can't rule out the possibility of them exchanging information via code words. I still need to watch them carefully. You! Why are you loafing around over there? Master! A new delivery of drinks has just arrived, and I need men to help me bring it all in. You may go, young Gulo. Yes, master. I'll go on ahead first, then. Yes, just go already. I'll make sure these two don't get up to further trouble. I brought more drink. Like father, like daughter. Wait, this much? Huh, did you empty the entire cellar or something, my man? The people of Carreg are never stingy when treating their guests. After gifting me your honey, it's only natural that I share something of mine. I wouldn't want a girl like you thinking I wasn't generous. Try this one on for size. Since you have such fine taste, I've grabbed the rarest drink in my collection. I wouldn't even bring it out for the banquet tomorrow. Snow Realm Spring. The year's on the label too. Ooh, this looks familiar. I think I've seen this brand in the doctor's office. Whatever. Time to drink up. Oh, apparently we have rare and fancy wine in our office. Ha! This stuff is great. It's got a tingle, but it sure goes down easy. Refreshing, yet not pungent. Yep, very fine. You sound just like one of those fancy sommeliers. At the time, it was awful hard to get this drink. I had to grease a few palms and hide them behind my father's back to get my hands on this batch. Why'd you have to keep it a secret? What, did your dad not let you drink or something? No, nothing of the sort. Us men of Carreg have been drinking since we were in diapers, unlike those Victorians who fall over after a single drop. But this, back then it was considered taboo, especially for us Pelaroshes. But those times are long gone. Things have changed. But what use is talking about it now? Come, have a sip. Whoa! This bottle might be even better than the last. If it wasn't for the fact that we were such kindred spirits, I wouldn't give it to you. Oh, this is Arktos speaking. I wouldn't give it to you, even if you beat me to death over it. Gotta sample it nice and slow. Real slow. Look, you got it wrong again, boss. I'm over here. There's a pillar. Oh no. Let me give it a try. Hey, why is this sour? Sour? How dare you? This really is sour. But why? It aged well at first, but you have to take into account how it was stored. Our storage methods back then were not as sophisticated as today, and after so long, there would always be a batch or two that went bad. I'd planned to give this out at the wedding reception and ask that everyone drink their fill. I thought I might share a glass of this with her. Is he gonna pass out? You're drunk, Arktos. It's enough for now. I'm not drunk. I'm not. Come on, give me that bottle. The girl takes the slightly sour, aged spirit from Arktos' hands. She turns up her head and without the slightest bit of hesitation raises the bottle and pours the liquid straight down her throat, taking in its varied, astringent notes. Ha! And that's that problem solved. It was a little off, but overall, still a pretty good drink. If you want my expert opinion, I'd say you could really grow to love that aftertaste. Young lady, have you gone mad? Quick, somebody call a doctor. Nah, I'm good. You're good? It had long since gone bad and you still drank it. Haven't you ever heard of food poisoning? I'm fine, really. I've eaten rotten bread and drank foul water out of the gutter before. Compared to that, what's this drink gonna do to me? Huh? Out of the gutter? Why would you even do such things, girl? I'd rather not talk about those times right now. But anyway, what I'm trying to say is I might not really get what the whole deal is here, but I could feel it out. You said this drink was pretty important, right, boss? I'll take that as a yes. Something as rare as that getting spilled away just because it's gone a little off sure would be sad, don't you think? Listen. Oh, come on, don't give me that face. It could work for you if you were more handsome, but you'd have to lose the beard first. Hey, why aren't you drinking? Whatever boozy treasures are left, serve 'em up. Today, the three of us, we're drinking until we drop. Yep, just like father. You're sure? I'm sure. This might be an issue. You know, lad, you usually come full of ideas, but you're right mute here. Can't blame me for that one, boss. When a lord like you suddenly wants to throw a banquet, just freeing up the space for it took our men no small amount of effort. It's simply for hosting 2 foreign dignitaries, although it's still a bit off for that purpose. I understand. We've invited a chef from a local restaurant to come and cook, and thanks to us and the locals being so buddy-buddy, we've also managed to get some top quality ingredients to go with. We're still stumped on drinks though. These 3 bottles of Snow Realm Spring 1095 were the best we could get from hereabouts. This one. Mouthfeel is pleasant enough, and the aroma is suitably complex. However, the layering is a little bit weak, and this acridity is somewhat unbalanced. It would be fine to offer to someone the same rank as me, but for our guests at this banquet, it's far from appropriate. It's only at times like these that your nobility shows, my lord. Well, I do have to work rather hard at it. Enough already. We all know you're just a boozer who gave yourself the excuse that you're handling the lords and ladies. Alright, enough lip out of you. Go back and help out or something. I'll think over everything else that's left. Boss, we've been here a whole month, and we've seen that the Kerrigs they really love their saintess. And this Inciodes guy, too. I know you keep saying we're just here as tourists. What is it you think I'm up to? If I really want to do something, I would tell you to get that ambush sorted before all this. That's what you said, sure. But don't expect the boys to come save your hide if something comes up. Oh, don't be such a worrywart. It's bad luck. If I had known sooner, I would have asked the missus to pack that rare red wine we've got in the house. Why ever are you sighing, my lord? Ah, Sir Enciodes. Ah, well, you've caught me in something of a pickle. I'm the one organizing this banquet, but I can't quite find a drink fit for the 2 illustrious guests such as you. While worrying over that, I recalled a fine vintage in my collection back home, and it gave me a twinge of homesickness. I'm afraid I don't know where exactly you are. I don't know where exactly you are a Viscount of. County Bar. If I recall correctly, County Bar is not far from Torren. Indeed, they tend to follow the same trails. Have done so for quite a while now. If that is the case, then you and I were fated to meet, Lord Viscount. I lived in Torren for a time. That's right. I feel like we might have met at some banquet or another back in the day. If only we had recalled this forgotten connection of ours sooner, Sir Enciodes, we wouldn't have had to be at each other's throats. Indeed. If I had known that you were such an interesting man, I think we would have made fast friends, my lord. I have met with many a noble here in Kereg, but I believe that you might be the first to get homesick at the thought of some wine. Would I be remiss for me to assume that my lord is a family man? Ha! If my daughter heard those words, she would most likely die from laughter. In her eyes, I'm the most worthless father across all the lands. Relations always have a different view of things to outsiders. You're right, every family has its own issues. I'm afraid that I have no solution for your longing for country bear, but I do have the means to make you feel at home here. Oh? My lord, please accept this as a token of my master's regard. This is Snow Realm Spring 1072. I heard that other than the Snow Realm Spring batch that started distilling in the 90s, there were even rarer bottles from a batch from the 70s. You're saying this is the real deal? Kereg's first distillery was established under my father's auspice, but after his passing in the unfortunate accident, its output too essentially dropped. I revived it after the founding of Carlin Trade. Thanks to our outdated aging techniques, most of the stuff from the 70s is completely undrinkable these days, but a few bottles from that era still survive. They were labeled as 1070s, and that what few existed were kept in the Silver Ash clan cellars. What you see before you is from that collection. Wow. Just from that hint of fragrance coming from the mouth of that bottle, I can already tell that it'll drive Victoria's greatest sommeliers wild. This is a mighty fine drink. If I drink any of this, forget about feeling at home. I'd want to stay in Kereg for another 3 years. If that is ever your desire, then of course we will welcome you with open arms. Not scared of a Victorian soldier, Sir Enciodes. If every Victorian soldier is as reasonable a man as you, what have I to fear? I'm afraid you might have some misunderstandings about me, good sir. Then it is natural for me to wish to clear up those misunderstandings. Come, let us sit and discuss them. Ah, well, the Saintess hasn't arrived yet, so should we really be sitting? The great Saintess is quite occupied with various affairs at the moment. There is no need to trouble her over this. Ah. It is as he says. Were I not here, there would be nothing wrong with the two of you sitting down to chat. It would have to clear my approval in the end anyhow. Is that not right, Sir Enciodes? Great Saintess, I'm honoured that you have deigned to grace this banquet with your presence. It has been quite some time since we first set foot in Kereg, Lord Viscount. In that time I've heard of the goodwill that you have shown Kereg, and I had plans myself to reach out to you for our own little chat. Today is as good an opportunity as any other. It has been a while, Saintess. Sir Enciodes, you still have not answered my question. The Saintess is correct. It's just that you are the spiritual leader of all Kereg's people, after all. Every day you must hear the hopes and prayers of supplicants and keep their faith in Kereganda in their hearts. Nowadays all the nations of Terra have heard tell of her, and one by one they set their eyes on her. This too is yet another matter that occupies your attention. There is no need for you to personally attend to the mundane matters of the nation. You tell a good joke, Sir Enciodes. The reason why Kereganda attracts more and more attention from the outside world is in fact because we take note of our people's hopes and prayers, and that we work towards a better life for all of them. And that being the case, it means that there is no such thing as a mundane matter of the nation. It need only be a matter of concern to the people to be a matter of concern to me. I am sure that you would understand this simple reasoning of mine, right, Sir Enciodes? I understand this point. As a good friend of mine once counselled me, whether in family matters or matters of state, if you try to grasp everything at play, it will oftentimes not go as you planned. And as a good friend once counselled me, whether in family matters or matters of state, even if you cannot attend to everything personally, you must see things through your own eyes and do things with your own hands at least once. Do you hold family matters in your heart, Sir Anciodes, or matters of state? What is it that you wish to see, great Saintess? What is it that you wish to do? Ah, great Saintess. Just before you arrived, Sir Anciodes gifted me a bottle of liquor. Oh? Snow Realm 1072. A drink so fine its only flaw is that it will upstage the main dish. It is my gift to you. Are you afraid that it might steal your thunder as our host? Hardly, hardly. While I am the host, I can't really call myself the lord of this place, can I? I would say that the Saintess herself would be considered the star of the evening. It seems I have overstepped my bounds. If I may, Saintess, I have a proposal. Go ahead. I think we should use this bottle of 1072 as a drink for tonight's meal. What do you think? What say you, Anciodes? In 1072, my father placed these bottles into our cellar. He believed that Kiereg's spring was just around the corner. But even after waiting for more than 20 years, our spring has still not yet truly arrived. Now, if this bottle were a signal for the opportunity before us, that would be truly a wonderful thing. Eloquent as ever, Sir Anciodes. Now that matters settled, Kiar? Yes, Saintess. Take this bottle to the kitchen, if you would. At once, Saintess. Is that to your satisfaction, my lord? Well, since our two guests of honor have arrived, let's get this banquet started. Please, have a seat. He doesn't even know that her attendant... He doesn't even know. Okay, there are a couple of these that we're going to have to redo. Oh shit, it's a big story. Big story bit. I'm going to be honest, this story is kind of tame. I was expecting it to kind of go places, but it seems like everyone is just like feeling out everyone else and being like, is something actually going on here, or is this just like an actual meeting and celebration of the statue being built? I get the feeling that perhaps nothing is actually going to end up happening here. Like, who is the enemy? Who is the big bad? Who's going to be the boss out of everyone that's been revealed? The only person I can think of is maybe the spy that is in the room with the Ursus folk. But there's not really another big bad unless someone gets overly drunk and they become the boss. Alright, we'll probably do this last bit of story. See what time we end up with. If we have like 15, 10-ish minutes left of the stream allotment time that we usually do, then I might go back and finish... Oh, it's only one we haven't passed. Okay, we might go back and finish this one no matter what then and try and get full pass on it. Alright. Mountain Railway. Facing the problem directly means dealing with surprises that pop up. Like the steep and winding uphill slope. Oh, is she going to start the climb? She might actually start the climb. I'm back. Lisbon, what are you standing around for? Nothing. Oh yeah, I remember now. Old Turiel's daughter was cooking in the back kitchen, so you wanted some excuse to slip on over. Look at you acting like you're doing us a great service. She used to work as a chef in a nearby restaurant, so it makes plenty of sense to bring her on board. Whatever. More importantly, why's the food not ready yet? Hey boss, how come the food hasn't been served yet? Sorry about that. The main reason is that we're a bit overloaded right now. Even though we've upped the kitchen staff, it's still not enough to handle the workload. In that case, I don't mind lending a hand. There's no need. Who are you? I am chief maid to the Saintess, Kya. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Huh. We're just a bunch of lowly soldiers. No need for the formalities. Leah. Yes, madam. Split the accompanying servants into teams and have them take turns helping in the kitchen. Make sure the banquet proceeds smoothly. Understood. But we couldn't possibly have you. There's no need to worry, sir. Though this banquet is hosted by the Lord Viscount, this land is still Kerrig, and you are all still esteemed guests in the eyes of the Saintess. As the Lord Viscount was gracious enough to extend an invitation to the Saintess, it is only natural that we servants lend our assistance as well. Additionally, pardon me if this may sound offensive, but it would be out of place for those whose hands wield weapons to carry plates. Calm down, Lisbon, the maid's right. We'd probably end up breaking a whole bunch of crockery if we tried to help. I know. But if there's any physical labor that needs doing, you just give us a holler, alright? Oh, come to think of it, the kitchen could use some extra hands to help them carry some groceries. I'm not sure if... I'm on my way. Thanks, madam. My pleasure. Now that things are settled here, I won't further disturb your enjoyment of the banquet. I'm back. Leah, I have one more favor to ask of you. Can you see if the kitchen has these items? If they do, I would like them to make one additional dish. I'd like a fruit and cheese wrap. Pulling out the old home cooking. But the Saintess normally doesn't touch that stuff. Now, just listen to me. Carlin Trade's employees seem to be arriving one after another. That's right. The Viscount invited not only the Saintess and Master Enciodes, but also the elders of the Vinebear Court as well as the employees of Carlin Trade. An extravagant as one would expect of the Victorian Viscount. Is it Viscount or is it Viscount? It might just be Viscount. The man's not all show either. He even invited the Turiels, head chef of the Burton Peak Hotel. His foul temper isn't something that can be brought with money. It goes to show how well they've gotten on with our people during the month they've been in Kerrig. Chug, chug. Chug, chug. Not bad, not bad. You mountain folk sure know how to hold your booze. But you still can't outdrink me. Who's up next? Ugh, those men can get sloshed even in a place like this. Not to mention quite a few have already ended up under the table. Kya, what should we do? Well? Getting on well is certainly a wonderful thing, but getting on too well can be problematic. This sort of thing, however, ends up being a headache for certain other people. Genosis, the Shigata are in position. I have them patrolling the front and rear entrances to prevent anyone from sneaking inside the venue. No need to be nervous. Valet, send one team to go help in the kitchen. Understood. Care for a drink? You dare, that is. This is some crazy strong stuff. Are we seriously doing this? As I said, up to you. Huh, you got me. You've got guts, I'll give you that. Cheers. Is he gonna fall over now? Pour me another glass. On it. You're not bad. He's gone. He's out of here. Do we have a hangover remedy? Leah. Right here. Good. Huh? Director. Enjoy your nap. Yes. That one soldier with a stomach of iron. You managed to drink him under the table. Yep. That's crazy. Lay off the alcohol for the rest of the day. Go rest. Thank you very much. Color me surprised. I didn't expect Carlin Trade CTO to be such a good drinker. I can hardly tell from your face that you just downed 2 bottles of strong liquor. Just some useless tricks I picked up when I was younger. Did you frequently attend such occasions in your youth? Don't worry about it. The banquet will start soon, and I'll have Carlin Trade's employees help move things along. You're not going to join the conversation, Master Genosis? Not at the moment. It's their time now. You two? Why are you so taciturn today, Sir Ensiodes? Is there something on your mind, or is coming to the banquet soured your mood? Your usual quips and retorts are nowhere to be heard today. I appreciate the Saintess's concerns, but it's simply that sitting at the same table as the Saintess is a terrifying affair, and I can only hold my tongue in her presence. I see. I did not think Sir Ensiodes the pious type, but I stand corrected. I dare not speak out of line. Oh, there are things in this world that even Sir Ensiodes dares not do. Wait, what's going on here? Look how nice the weather is today. Perfect day to be holding a banquet, wouldn't you say? Nice. He's using the old Victorian tricks. Why don't you two go... Given the Saintess's high praise, there are naturally many things I am afraid of. I won't prattle on with the details, but take the ceremony for Karaganda's statue the day after tomorrow. For such an important occasion, all of Carl and Trade must come together as one, without a single misstep. That being the case, I would recommend you be thorough and circumspect as well, Sir Ensiodes. The completion of Karaganda's statue is of utmost importance to Kereg. Not to mention we are in the presence of our Victorian guests, who are eager to congratulate us. There is no such thing as too much caution. It is as you say. The Saintess is well versed in all things divine, and the multitude of preparations made for the ceremony are impeccable and well thought out. In all respects, a true blessing upon Kereg. As for all other affairs, please rest assured that Carl and Trade will take care of the Vinebear Court's concerns. And now then, it's certainly reassuring to see the two of you so young and promising. As a reminder, we're not only here to celebrate, but also to discuss a collaboration. Seeing as how you're eloquent as ever, you seem to have no shortage of confidence. You've been quite busy making a name for yourself, Sir Ensiodes, though I rarely go down the mountain. News of Carl and Trade's exploits are regularly reaching my ears. But please do not forget this, Sir Ensiodes. For thousands of years, Kereg has relied on hard work and pragmatism from generation to generation to develop our homeland into what it is today. Not utilitarianism and reckless adventurism. The Silver Ashes will never forget Karaganda's admiration of her people. However, the Saintess must also understand that along with the people of Kereg's hard work and pragmatism is an indomitable adventuring spirit and a desire to ascend to the highest summits. Perhaps a little bit of this spirit is also what we need when it comes to dealing with external developments. I only hope that your enthusiasm does not lead you headfirst into danger. The young truly are so full of energy, but the Saintess is correct. Sometimes stability is, in fact, necessary. I invited the two of you here because I wanted to... I am truly touched by the Saintess's concern. Please rest assured that I will handle this matter and not betray your expectations. All things in Kereg must inevitably answer to Karaganda's will. Without sufficient faith, is it not true that I would struggle to take even a single step? You're just as awful as you ever were. Ditto. Yeah, you two, if you have a disagreement, talk it through like adults. Don't go and ruin the peace. Let's move on and discuss our cooperation. Sir Ensiodes, your brain is as hard and stubborn as the purest Originium ice crystal. The Saintess remains unmoving and speaks bluntly for the first time in a long while. I can't hold a candle to you in that regard, but it seems that even after all these years, our great Sir Ensiodes still has not learned to retain his capital. To what does the great Saintess refer? Have your old habits not flared up again, taking on every bit of risk with no regard for the consequences? The greater the risk, the greater the reward. I hope you won't regret your choices later down the road. Nobody's going to sneak money under your pillow today. Indeed, that won't be happening again. No longer will I be woken by the jingling of coins, or have to buy candies and snacks on a margin and pay back thrice the amount. I never asked you to pay me back. Please, you two. Just one moment, please, your lordship. Fine, I suppose I'll drink to myself for now. Holy Saintess, Sir Ensiodes, I have no intention of involving myself in your private affairs. But if the Saintess has her own thoughts about Kerrig's present situation, then reciprocating the Duke's offer may be the perfect option for you. What do you mean? Holy Saintess, might I tell you what I found most impressive about Kerrig? Please do. I recall the time I paid a medical call to a herdsman. Leon's was his name. A young beast in his herd had gotten lost while grazing. I offered to help him search for it, but he declined and told me not to worry. He had me wait until sundown and left to have supper, and so I waited. After finishing the treatment, I set up a cooking pot over the grass with him. We lit the pot, and he found a good piece of cheese. You should have heard the sizzling sound it made when he threw it in. I was sitting in the side on a short bench, still thinking about the young beast, when I heard a high-pitched cry in the distance. This might be something you see all the time in Kerrig. But for me, when I saw that young beast returning to the pasture at sunset, the way it found its way back to its mother's side, the two nuzzling against each other, what I felt at that moment was something I don't know how to describe. Old Leones told me that burden beasts recognize the scent of their kin, especially foals, which are particularly sensitive to their mother's scent. Even if they get lost, they'll find their way back by following their mother's scent. That blood bond reminds me of the way the people of Kerrig view their land. It reminds me of the way Sir Ensiodes gave up Victoria in all her glory to return to Kerrig. I see your lordship speaks very highly of Sir Ensiodes. It is true that he has made many achievements thus far. But if you are comparing him to a young burden beast returning to his homeland thanks to his ties with his mother by the name of Kerrig, I find that joke quite droll. It is indeed thanks to Sir Ensiode's longing for his homeland that House Caster decided to fund Carlin trade. Moreover, the Duke believed that since Sir Ensiodes greatly treasured the Kerrig blood flowing in his veins, he likewise would not come to despise the other half of his blood, the Caster bloodline. Holy Saintess, as I have previously stated, I am not here to stoke conflict, but at the inception of Carlin trade it was Caster who extended a helping hand to Sir Ensiodes, and now that Sir Ensiodes has proven his worth, the Duke believes that it is time to collect a bit of interest. It appears that a few pieces of candy will no longer be sufficient, Sir Ensiodes. It's not so complicated, really. What the Duke wants is simply a show of sincerity. Her Grace wishes to see this goodwill from Sir Ensiodes, from Carlin trade, and ultimately from Kerrig itself. A show of sincerity towards the Duke of Caster and towards Victoria. So long as this sincerity exists, then our future cooperation will only become intimate. And if we fail to express such sincerity... Do you just stand up? Harold puts down his tableware, then walks over to the window and opens it. The cold wind laced with snow and ice instantly pours into the room. Even the burning stove is helpless to resist the chill. He quickly closes the window once more. My apologies. The Saintess's question was so incisive, I found myself wanting a breath of fresh air. After staying in this warm room for so long, I had forgotten how cold it was outside, you see. That being the case, your lordship could have simply entertained Sir Ensiodes at this banquet. Why is my presence necessary? Well, you see, I've been eating and drinking remarkably well here during my morning constitutional. Morning constitutional. My blood pressure had gone down even as my blood sugar was up a tad. I wouldn't mind staying here for another year or so. But you see, I find the Duke's incessant nagging quite bothersome. Nowadays, Carl-en-Trade has become a pillar of Kjerag, and the kinship between the great Saintess and Sir Ensiodes runs deep. I simply wanted to provide an opportunity for the two of you to sit down and talk things over. I would like you to help me convince Sir Ensiodes. I appreciate your lordship's candor. However, everything that has a beginning must also have an end. It is true that Kjerag owes much of its current standing to Carl-en-Trade, but if I, as the Saintess, were to say that I know nothing of this, it would simply be avoiding responsibility. If you accept that I am the leader of this nation, then it must follow that I am also responsible for its current condition. I cannot come up here and confidently proclaim that the ways of the past were wrong. Sir Ensiodes always boasts about how he was the one who chose Kjerag's current path. However, to this day, everything in Kjerag is the result of decisions that we have collectively made as the people, of which I am but one member. Sir Ensiodes himself has no right to rebuke Kjerag as she is today, and the same is true for me. I see now. It seems I really ought to try more of Kjerag's food while I still have the appetite. Please come with me, both of you. Once again, I must thank you for your hospitality today, my lord. I hope your choice of dishes will suit both your tastes. They are traditional Kjerag dishes that I specially requested Chef Turiel's prepare. Wow, this cheese wrap looks positively splendid. Cheese wraps? And there are even fruit chunks inside. Truly a traditional household dish. Dig in, my friends. Don't be shy. After you, Sir Ensiodes. Very well, if you insist. That smell again. You still remember it? Of course. Genosis should be here. Where is he? Sir, there were these Victorian soldiers earlier. Soldiers? It all makes sense now. It would be unbefitting of the Saintess to personally appear before Victorian soldiers, no? Do as you will. Don't worry about me. Now then, I shall not take up any more of your time, Holy Saintess. Oh, he leaves as well? Wait, is she just left alone now? It really is that same smell. At least a bit of silver lining is the Trilby Ashes can't accuse me of doing nothing. I've done what needed doing, and the ceremony is about to begin. I suppose it's time to head back. Oh right, can't forget to pick up souvenirs for the wife and daughter. And also... Hey, she is here. Alas, it would be remiss of me to leave any regrets behind on this trip. Ah, there you are, Madame Degenbrecher. I see you've found yourself a lovely spot. Clean and... Hey now, don't go. If you want an audience, go talk to Ensiodes or Genosis. I'll have nothing to do with your little games. Come now, there's no way to be talking. With all this delicious food and drink in front of you, would it really kill you to exchange a few pleasantries? For example, shall we toast? Nein, Denke. Oh, are you a woman who can't handle her drink? I'm much better at handling men who try to ply me with drink. Shall I prove it to you? No need. I'll take your word for it. Oh, right. Lily's in fine shape now, thanks to your timely handling of the matter. I've already arranged for follow-up care, and her little ones are in good health as well. Leon's said to leave one for you to name. I'm glad things worked out. And I'll pass on that last part. Don't have much of a naming sense. In that case, why not let me do it for you? Never fear, naming is a bit of a science in Victoria, and I happen to have a bit of expertise in the field. The little one is a girl, so my suggestion would be to name her Olivia Turnbottom Michelle Craigoven. I put together my last name, my wife's maiden name, and my grandmother's first name, making her the same as my daughter's. I've changed my mind. Her name's Delore. But I wasn't finished yet. Madame Degenbrecher. Her name is Delore. But, Olivia. Delore. Alright. Delore, is also a fine name for a girl. Healthy and strong, right? Even though I still think Olivia Turnbottom Michelle Craigavon has a bit more charm to it. Nevertheless, I think Lyons will be quite fond of the name, fitting as it is for a Kierag girl. Madame Degenbrecher, I also have another favour to ask of you. Presumptuous as it may be, please take a look at this. I'm afraid I'll be leaving empty-handed on this business trip. I would at least like to leave a little memory for myself, as a personal note. As I said back at the station, I'm a huge fan of yours, see? Would you be willing to give me your autograph? You don't seem like the type to obsess over night sports. You think too highly of me. Vulgar man that I am, far be it for me to avoid vulgar pleasures. What was that? Vulgar pleasures, yeah, okay. Though the arena is certainly different from the battlefield, the victors all have something that elevates them above the crowd. It certainly is a fine pastime, and I hope you take no offense to me saying that, as none is intended. That much is true. You say that, but you still refuse to give this poor old man your autograph, even as he's holding this card out. I've treasured this trading card for a long time, you know. It was a limited release from the first time you won the major. You never released another card. It's a darn shame that I can't seem to win your favor no matter what. That aside, when it comes to naming, there is something I've been curious about, and would appreciate if you could shed some light on the matter. Of course, you don't have to answer if you find it offensive. Degenbrecher. Is that your real name? You're certainly brave to ask, Craigavon. I'm a man of few talents, but courage is something I do carry. What if it is? Just consider it scratching the itchy curiosity of your fans, madam. After all, every angle of your being has been under the spotlight since the first time you won the major. The origins of the Black Knight and where her path ultimately led her. Countless eyes have been following you. Which brings me to my next question, Madame Degenbrecher. Is your contract with Carlin Trade about to expire? I do wonder if you'd spare me the honor of inviting you to be a guest of Victoria. No doubt the Duke would be more than glad to welcome your arrival, and perhaps we'd even be able to discuss new horizons of cooperation. Aha. Is that all you wanted to ask? If that's all you're here for, I've heard you out. Now, if you'd leave me in peace. I've spent a decade in Kierag. I'm one of her people, and I plan to live out my days here. Good enough for you? Yes. That's exactly what I wanted to hear. I had my own speculation about your answer, but I must admit, it was quite moving to hear it in your own words. Why didn't you ever try to dress it up with more local flair? True, I suppose you're dressed with a bit of colour. Where'd you get that fur collar? Ah, this is from a souvenir shop. I'm rather partial to. It's quite warm. Alright, it's getting late and the banquet should be drawing to an end soon, so I won't pester you any longer. Though I wasn't fortunate enough to win your signature, I do want to say one thing. I enjoyed our chat very much, madam. I wonder if we'll get that signature. I bet you he does. At the end of this, I bet you he gets the signature. Please watch your step, Sir Encinodes. Or Enciodes. Oh, is this like his brother? What? Oh, unless this is his first time arriving back from Victoria. Enciodes, I brought the car. Oh no, it is like his brother or something. Okay. Oh, uncle? Oh. Thank you, uncle. Are you returning to the mission? Back to the office. Enciodes? What he said. There are still some chores I need to take care of. Long time no see, Uncle Chester. Saintess. Just call me by name on these occasions. Enya, I'm so glad to see you safe and sound. The feeling is mutual. I'm relieved you're in good health. Now then, I shall take my leave, Holy Saintess, Sir Enciodes. Very well. My lord? Yes, Holy Saintess? All else aside, I hope you have a wonderful time in Kiereg. Thank you for your kind words. Kya. Yes, Saintess. Please have the maids clean the mess. Oh, there's no need for that. The good soldiers not only helped clean everything up, but even took away the leftover food. They said they were going to bring it to the infected soldiers who weren't able to attend. This Viscount actually seems quite respectful. It feels as if he's playing the villain. Though I trust that's something Sir Ensiodes here can relate to. You flatter me, Saintess. It's getting dark. Be careful on your way back. You too. Saintess, do you need something else? In the name of Karaganda, Kiereg has arrived where she is today despite the gulf between us. What would Karaganda think were she to look down upon her land today? Would she condemn us? Are you getting cold feet? Of course not. The miracle 3 years ago will forever be engraved in the hearts of all Kiereg. Even I must admit that Karaganda indeed is the bedrock of this land. We are all but children playing atop her body. If so, that question isn't for me to answer. Perhaps it's not for her to answer either. Oh, they got like a fancy complex now. Alright, we're back. I can go to the rest of the way myself. Oh, really? It was just a minor miscalculation. Hold on, I need a moment. Certainly. No, not at the main door. Head around the side. What's the problem? Worried someone might see you. Someone might be working overtime. Who'd be working overtime at this hour? Me? And you two, probably. Are you complaining that I haven't given you enough overtime pay? Alright, Genosis, sit down already. Nobody will see the drunken and indecent behavior of the CTO. If you ask me, you're holding your own image to high standard as well, to too high a standard. You're a lot more talkative after a few drinks, Ensiodes. If anything, you owe Degenbrecher more overtime pay. He actually owes me a few lives. Too lazy to keep count? The two leaders of Carlin Trade squatting in the lobby of a company headquarters in the middle of the night to discuss unpaid wages. And Genosis is fighting on your behalf. Did the booze melt his brain? Oh, she's in a different outfit. Ooh. It's not like I got sloshed for your sake. Oh no, it's the same. It's the same. It's just it was from the back and it was dark. It looked like she was in like a black suit, but no, she's in her normal gear. Degenbrecher looks over to Ensiodes, who only gives a shrug. What an embarrassment. Degenbrecher hands the canteen of water she brought over to Ensiodes, and the latter naturally reaches out to accept it. The last decade has seen countless such moments. Do you still remember Walden's? Who? The first time you had to carry me and Genosis back. Oh, that banquet. Yes. Where Genosis got piss drunk and you didn't, yet you were worse for wear because of it. Look at him now. His liver is clearly a lot tougher these days. At least he's not passing out all over the place. You sure this is one's still conscious? Before you two start bad-mouthing me to my face, can you bring me some hangover remedy? The man slumped over on the steps does not lift his head, merely stretching his hand out towards his ill-spirited friend. Degenbrecher raises her eyebrows, then takes a pack of pills out of her pocket and places them in Genosis's hand. She watches him open up the blister pack with practiced motions and swallow the contents, along with a big gulp of water. After a while, she lets out a sigh of relief. That's a bit better. But this doesn't seem to be the same medicine I took before. It's not a hangover cure. It's a poison I made. Ensiodes put me up to it. Yes, quite right. Is that so? Then why am I not dead yet? Doesn't seem like your poison's very effective. How dull. Are you two not tired of this routine yet? I thought it was pretty funny. It was more fun back when you actually believed it and tried to make yourself vomit. That was years ago. But that was a different pill, wasn't it? It didn't look like the same as the previous ones. Riley sent it. He often goes drinking with the Victorians and says this one works better. Ensiodes, it seems that Degenbrechen has become the most popular of us three among the people of Kjerag. Notice the promotional pictures of the Black Knight hanging off the Burden Beast billboards by the station. Hand-drawn, too. Is that a problem? Of course not. I've become increasingly busy in recent years and have neglected many things. Once the situation calms a bit, Genosis and I really need to start going out more often. That's for sure. If you don't show your face in public every once in a while, people will start to worry about your private life. Once popular line of speculation is that you've thrown yourself into work as you've been heartbroken over certain things. There are quite a few variations too. Want me to give you a rundown? Oh god. Genosis is done. He is finished. I pray you don't choke to death laughing and vomiting at the same time, Genosis. If you could laugh like that all the time, our employees wouldn't be so afraid of you. Don't worry, before I croak, I'll make sure to puke all over your shoes. So how does your discussion today go? Reach any agreements? When it comes to the matter concerning Kjerag, there aren't actually that many differences between me and the Saintess. What about you and the girl named Enya? The only problems worth talking about are those that can be resolved. If I had to do things over again, I'd make the same decision every time, and she'd still never feel good about it. We all know that deep down. Say what you will, she'll never tell her to her face. You're not much different, Genosis. You're two peas in a pod, never saying what needs to be said to the people who need to hear it. Also, you should be playing dead right about now. The lights of the office still shine bright in the night. The heating in the main hall is shut off. Then silence spreads freely through the room, along with the cold. A moment later, the silence is broken by the sound of Genosis retching. Degenbrecher, I need another pill. My head hurts. And a couple for me, too. I might be a bit tipsy. Both men stretch out their hands towards Degenbrecher at the same time. That unflappable attitude that someone there knows the truth makes Degenbrecher tingle with irritation for some reason. There are still many questions that cannot be answered, but at least here, right in this moment, there's no need to show off, no need for pretense. Degenbrecher heeds her own will and slaps each of the two hands in turn. Yeah, stand up. Go home already if you're drunk. Don't squat here. There's a lot of work to be done tomorrow. Now go. There we go. And I assume the next phases will be the lead up to the festival, and then we'll finally find out who the enemy is actually going to be. But for now, that is where we are going to leave it. Tomorrow we will pick up at the same time where we've left off. We might even go back and do this one then. And yeah, actually we should have the new character now, right? Where do I need to go for that? Here? Yes, okay, we got the new character as well. We got Harold. Hello, Harold. How's it going? Interesting that he joins the doctor. Oh, he's a healer. Okay, interesting. Alright, let's grab all this. Alright. And now we'll deal with that later. Oh, so this opens on the 28th of the 6th, huh? Oh, that's annoying. There's like 3 things coming out on the 28th. There's Final Fantasy, there's ZZZ, I think. No, not ZZZ. Wuthering Waves, and now there's the challenge modes for this. We'll have some time to do this. I think I'm going to go into like 6 to 8 hour streams during the Final Fantasy basically week of release. So I reckon we'll be able to fit some of this stuff in around that. But yeah, that is where we have gotten. And we're going to end it there. Thank you very much for watching. The story has been a little bit tame, I would say. There isn't anything terribly exciting happening yet. This is kind of just building, I hope. Building to something. Hopefully in the last 4 we'll find out. But otherwise it's just kind of been pleasantries mostly. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. I will catch you guys later. Have a good rest of your night or day, wherever you're at. Goodbye.
Hiding in the dark, kept myself in silence for too long. Tried to rewrite all my wrongs, but every day I'm feeling more anxious. A puppet in the sea, playing along with your symphony. Is that what you really want from me? A voice throbbing deep in the sea. Fall into oblivion. Forget about the innocence. I'll show you who I really am. I'm not a part of your game. Stop pouring fuel to my rage. Don't think you're so hard to break. I freed myself from this chain. Now watch me rise and reclaim everything. I'm here to stay.
I've been hiding in the dark quietly. Watch it all fall apart. Try to fix all my wrongs, but I don't know where to start. The atmosphere really tempts me. Must be something that I can't see. Though I'm not giving it time, I'ma just speak. They say I'm a weirdo, I don't care though, cause I'd rather be on my own. And it's my throne, and it's my home. Where the curtain coast, I'm in the zone, yeah. You see that I'm ready, chasing my dreams like I'm riding with Freddy. Your moment's coming, just make sure that you're ready, cause I'm better than I ever been. Cue the confetti.
I'm not a part of your game. Stop pouring fuel to my rage. Don't think you're so hard to break. I freed myself from this chain. Now watch me rise and reclaim everything. I'm here to stay. I'm not a part of your game. Stop pouring fuel to my